heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
All right, welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Judge Capper. We're going to do some reviews. Before we start that, we have some guests here from Nationwide Children's Hospital, I believe. Yes, over here. So I'm going to let them introduce themselves and tell you what their program is about. They're doing a research program, and they are soliciting folks in our community to participate in it. You would actually be paid to participate in it. It's totally voluntary. If you decide to do it, I'll never know. They don't give me the information. But the whole idea is doing research to try to lower the overdose rates in Ohio. We have a big problem with that. So that would be the subject matter of it. If you wish to participate, you may. You'll get paid for participating, but you do not have to, and I'm not privy to any of the information except when it's totally over. We'll probably see the information for the whole state, but not like John Smith. I'm going to see what he told them. I'm not going to see that. I'm going to see what the data is they've collected from all over the state. So if you would like to introduce yourselves and tell them more about the program.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You have such a brilliant explanation. We really need to say anything.
Yeah, we don't even need to say anything.
I'm Zara. This is Kat. As Judge Capper said, we're researchers from Nationwide Children's Hospital. We go to different courts around the state and recruit folks who might be interested in completing some surveys with us to help guide some prevention strategies for overdoses among people who currently or in the past have used illicit stimulants. All it entails is completing surveys, as I mentioned. You would meet with us today once for about 20-25 minutes max, and you will receive your payment for today. After that, the remainder of the study is completely remote, so you'll get surveys sent to your phone or email over the span of about 2 years. All of those are also paid remotely on a little card. As Judge Capper said, it's completely voluntary, it is confidential, and it is paid. If you're interested, you just want to ask us questions or anything, or if you've already enrolled and you have any follow-up questions, feel free to come and chat with us. We're just going to be in the probation office. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So they'll be around on the west side of the building down that hallway. If you're interested in it, you can just go over there at some point when you have the chance to do that. You're not required to. So the next thing we're going to do here are what's called review hearings. So if you're here for a review hearing, your name is going to be called. When your name is called, come up to the table to your right, stand there, and I'm going to go over your file with you. The purpose of these hearings is to ensure that people do what they're court ordered to do. So that's why it's called a review hearing. Call reviews, please.
Charles Carter, Jeremy Daniels, Olivia Gilpin, Joshua Hay, Ryan Johnson, Taylor Carpenter. Robert Womack. Yes, sir.
All right, Charles Carter. Charles Carter's 152506. You've got community service to do and fines to pay.
Yes, sir.
I did make a payment today.
Yes, sir.
You've got some more community service. When are you going to get that done?
As soon as I possibly can. I do have to ask for just, I'm kind of damaged at the moment.
Well, I want a date from you as to when you're going to be here.
Do I come up here? Is that
Yes.
up here?
Where do you live?
Monday morning?
Are you in Chillicothe now? Where do
No,
you
man. No, sir. I'm down in Ironton.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So tomorrow morning?
Monday morning?
All right. Monday morning, Mr. Cooper's putting it down. I'll give you a new review hearing date.
Sir.
April 15th, 1 month. April 15, 9 a.m. is your next hearing.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if I may, April the 12th, Fayette Township is having a cleanup day.
April 12th?
April 12th.
Sir.
Okay, so here's what that means. If you want to, anybody, not just you, any of you that owe community service, if you want to come work April 12th, you'll get 2 days credit for 1 day work. So That'll be at 7:30 here at the court. You'll report here.
May I ask what that would consist of? I just had surgery last Monday.
Well, you can go to jail if you want. Would you prefer to go to jail?
Prefer not, but I'm asking what the work would consist of.
Come out and do
Left
it,
to.
or go to jail. This case is 4 years old.
Yes,
So
sir.
get in here and get it done, no excuses.
Yes, sir.
Go.
Papers, anything?
Go. You've had 4 years to do this and you've done next to nothing. No more excuses. Performance. Jeremy Daniels.
Yes, sir.
$17,367. Okay, you've got fine and court costs to pay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay it all up today.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll set it for April 15th. If you paid it off, you don't have to come back.
I had them.
See the clerk, pay it off, and you're done.
All right, thank you.
All right, Josh Hay is here, 21,324. I want you to do a urine screen and then come back and we'll figure out where we're going from there. So go do a urine screen. Ryan Johnson, 23,317. Has not appeared, has things left to do, so there'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. Taylor Parmiter is on teleconference.
Yes, sir.
Case numbers 23, 189, and 191. You just have $100 left. You've done your community service.
Yes, sir.
And, okay, when can you pay that?
Well, I completed treatment at Mint Breeze and I came to a municipal we're living in Marietta, so I'll be able to have a job in 2 weeks.
Okay? I'll give you another month. April 15th is your next hearing. Once you've paid that off, you don't have to come to any of the hearings or appear by teleconference.
Okay.
April 15th. Olivia Gilpin. $23,1291, $23,591, $592. She's at Bethesda. She's graduating April 7th. Has done a great job according to the report. And is in compliance with all requirements. So very good.
Thank you.
So you'll still have some fines and costs to pay. And do you have anything you pay now, or?
No, I'm still currently looking for employment, but I've been trying. But I've also been doing community service that you asked me to do. I've done 4 days of that at the dog pound.
I see that.
So I'm
All right,
trying.
we'll work with you. I have enough people who don't make an effort that I could fill up 3 jails with. So make an effort and I'll keep working with you. Don't make an effort and then what can I do?
Right.
I gotta put you in jail. If you're not gonna make an effort to get something done, you gotta go to jail. That's my only choice. Okay, I'll set your next hearing for April 29th.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank
You're welcome. Good job, ma'am.
Thank you.
Austin Pritchard, Shelby Rodriguez, Joseph Sherman, Stephanie Romans.
Austin Pritchard,
Yes, sir.
18, 1233, 1234, 3525. Okay, you are paying on fines.
Yep,
You have a payment today.
yeah, 40.
All see the clerk and make your payment. April 15th is your next hearing. 9 o'clock.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. Stephanie Romans,
Yes, sir.
173010.
She's gonna be paying all of her fines today, Your Honor.
Very good. Okay, from the report, it looks like there's stuff you're still working on,
Yes, sir.
but some progress or making progress?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. How do you feel about things?
I feel like it's more accomplished since I've been doing community service and doing my stuff instead of taking so long to do it when I could have done this in the first place.
Did you learn something from that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But here's the main thing. How old are you now, if I can ask?
I'm 46.
Okay? Statistically, you probably got at least 40 more years to live. If you take care of your substance use problem and don't have them anymore, you're probably going to live to be mid-80s, if not more.
Right.
So you got a long time to live. Now, statistically, if you don't take care of your substance use problem, you're going to live a lot shorter lifespan.
Right.
So let's get this right now. I mean, it seems like it's a long time, but in comparison to what you got left to live, it's a short period of time to
Right.
straighten things out. So let's straighten stuff out and have another really good 40 years where you're contributing and taking care of yourself and your family and helping the community,
Yeah.
okay?
Yes,
So
sir.
I think you can do that. You're on the right path to do that.
Thank you.
So I'll see you back in a month, another month, April 15th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Joseph Sherman.
Your Honor, if I may, I believe he is in Lawrence County Jail. I'm waiting for a response back.
Okay.
I believe last week he got a cash security bond. He's not on our jail list, but it's possible he's in jail.
Okay.
Called here yesterday.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I looked at the full jail list, and he wasn't on it.
Okay, he had a review hearing today. Isn't he the one that had the female that he,
Your Honor, I think he also has upcoming appearance Monday.
he has a common pleas appearance?
Out here.
Here, Monday? Okay.
Your Honor, I'm pretty sure we posted his bond now.
Probably on the other case. Okay, I'll just continue this to Monday then if there was some confusion about what day he was supposed to be here, because this was a review on an old case, so I'll transfer this to Monday, then if he doesn't show up, then we'll do it more then, so. Set it for March 18th at 9. Shelby Rodriguez, 23-816, 23-396, hasn't appeared, has done next to nothing on her case, so she gets a warrant for not appearing. She was supposed to be in treatment. I don't think that's happened either. So it'll be a warrant issue for failure to appear. Okay, that finishes up the reviews. If you think you should have got called for a review and didn't, go check in with the clerk. If you missed a hearing before, then you won't be on the review docket. You'll be on the arraignment docket or the pretrial docket. But if you missed a hearing and we don't know you're here, you'll need to go check in because you're not on the docket today if you missed previously. The arraignment hearings are for people that have new charges or problems with their old cases, like you got a warrant issued before, you'll get called with the arraignments. When your name is called, come up to the table to your right, stand there. Sir, please sit down. When your name's called, come up to the table to your right, stand there. I'm going to go over the charges with you. If you don't understand the charges, if you don't know what to do, if you want to talk to a lawyer, or if you want a trial on your case, you should enter a not guilty plea if you're asked for a plea. That's the safest plea you can enter. It protects your rights. The rights that all defendants have are to remain silent. You don't have to say anything in court if you don't want to. But what you say, it's all on the record. Everything I say here is getting recorded. Anything you say is getting recorded. So if you jump up and say, I did it, prosecutor can use that against you because you admitted the offense. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bond, to make the state prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Those are the rights that all defendants have. If you enter a guilty plea or a no contest plea, you're waiving those rights, and you should not do that if you don't understand what's happening. Enter a not guilty plea. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Sid Mosser, case number TRC 24487. Sid Mosser.
You have an arraignment, first time being here, or have you warned, you be in courtroom now?
Sid Mosser. Case number is 24487. Sid Mosser was cited to be in court today at 9 a.m. It's after 9 a.m. now. He has not appeared. There will be a capias issued for his arrest to the OSP for failure to appear.
Joseph B. Coldiron, case number TRC 24480 A and B.
Sir, are you Joseph B. Coldiron?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Coldiron, the state is alleging that on March the 7th, 2024 at 4:54 p.m. and this is in the wrong court. It says Upper Township. Let's have the prosecutor. This is a case, at least first glance, I'm trying to look at the police report to see if there was a mistake. The complaint alleges it happened in Upper Township, which is not this court's jurisdiction.
What, may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Yeah, it looks like there was a crash. Let's see. County Road 32. You want to take it on? All right, so what I'm going to do, Mr. Coldiron, this is the prosecuting attorney. This court has 7 townships that are in our jurisdiction. Upper Township is not one of those. So I'm going to let him review the file and decide if it needs to be amended to allege some township here in this jurisdiction, or if they need to move the case. If it's Upper Township, that would be our municipal court, not this court. So if you just have a seat, he's going to look at it, and come back and let us know how they want to proceed.
State of Ohio versus Gary Alcalico, case number TRC 24519 A, B, and C.
And sir, you're Gary L. Calico?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Calico, the state's filed a complaint alleging that on March the 10th at 3:18 a.m. in Union Township, you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and that you refused to submit a test for those substances. It's alleged that this would be your first conviction if you were convicted. On a first offense, the maximum penalty you face is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. There is a minimum penalty on a first offense, and the minimum is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. Do you understand the range of penalties on the operating a vehicle intoxicated charge?
I do.
Then you've got 2 other charges. Failure to control your vehicle, that's a minor misdemeanor, accident penalty is a $150 fine. And failure to wear a safety belt, that's a mandatory $30 fine if you're found guilty. So those are the 3 charges. Do you understand them?
I understand them.
Do you understand the rights I explained defendants have?
I do, and I wish to plead not guilty.
Do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
I would like to, yes, sir.
Are you working?
I did not work this past week because of the licensing issue. I work in Columbus, Ohio.
What do you do usually?
Lineman,
For,
New River Electrical, high voltage power line work.
are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much per hour?
$46.92.
So you're not going to be eligible for court-appointed counsel.
Okay.
You make too much. There's a scale I have to go by, so you're going to
Well,
make too much money.
Well, I was going to say, there was other factors that went into the,
Well, let's go, I can go further. You have family you're supporting?
yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
Recently divorced, 3 kids, and then the work that I do, they used to pay for a room and board, and that was cut out. So I get on average that I can spend a week, roughly $500 a week that's available.
Well, our Supreme Court tells me what I have to look at, and I don't go to that extent. What
Yes, sir.
what it depends on is your gross annual income and your family size. So that's what I have to look at. Do you file income tax returns?
Yes, sir.
What do you show as your gross income on your annual tax returns?
Last year, I think it was 103.
Okay, you're way over. You're way over for what I can appoint.
Well, I was going to say, I can figure it out. I just was trying to help save some of the burden of everything that's went on here lately.
Yeah, you have to be what the legal term is indigent, is unable to pay, which if you're making over 6 figures, you're going to have to pay your own lawyer. So
Yep.
how much time do you need to get a lawyer?
A week, I would say.
Okay, well, I'll give you more than that. Let's look at, so are you off work now because of this situation, or?
Well, I don't remember any of the,
And you don't, let's be careful, remember what I said back
Yep.
at the beginning. And I'm not, this is not the trial today, I don't want to talk about what happened that
Yep.
caused you to get cited, because that can be used against you. I'm just trying to figure out when to bring you back for your next hearing, so.
yes, sir. And that was kind of the question I had. There was no information given about license suspension or.
You get a refuse, when you refuse, they mark it as a refusal, you get an automatic license suspension.
And see, I don't recall ever refusing or not want to submit.
You can talk, you need to engage a lawyer about that. There is a motion that could be filed to change that, but it's automatic. Once the officer says you refuse, he sends that in, it goes to the BMV, you got a suspension in effect right now. So to change that, you would have to file something
Okay, sir.
asking for it to be changed, and that's what you need to talk to the lawyer about. So
All right, thank you.
You need to engage a lawyer. Court here is Mondays and Fridays. Which day is better for you to come back on?
Friday, sir.
Okay. 2 weeks is not bad, the 29th, you want to do that, March 29th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your next hearing is going to be March 29th. And it'll be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. So you'll be here at 10 a.m. Your lawyer tells you they've made arrangements for a different date, you need to come in.
Okay, sir.
And I'm going to indicate that you will hire counsel. You can sign a signature bond of $1,500, and what that means is I'm letting you sign like an IOU. It says, I promise to come to court when I'm ordered, or I'll pay $1,500 as a penalty.
Yes, sir.
And you get a warrant for us. The worst thing is you get a warrant.
Well,
So
I
just
promise
come to court, and you won't ever have to, I'm trusting you to show up on your own.
Well, I
That's what
promise you
that
I'll
means.
be here and try to take care of this as quickly as possible.
Okay, do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. March 29th at 10 a.m. is your next hearing.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tammy J. Moore. case number CRB 24-121.
Okay, ma'am, you're Tammy Moore.
Yes, sir.
This is a failure to confine a dog charge. It's a minor misdemeanor. The bailiff's handing you a copy of it. And the good news is it's not available. The most you can get is a $150 fine. It's alleged on March the 5th of this year in Union Township, you failed to confine a dog that belonged to you. As I said, maximum penalty is $150 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true and
Yes, sir.
don't want a trial on it, so. Okay, and you understand that.
Yes, sir.
I've got an affidavit from a deputy dog warden. Says, I received a complaint that there were multiple dogs chasing cyclists while they were riding their bikes past the defendant's house. When I arrived, defendants claimed ownership of the dogs and admitted the dogs had chased people. Where do you live, ma'am?
Greasy Ridge.
I think your dogs have chased me before, so. Because they used to, they didn't chase. You live on out on the right? Okay, yeah, there's a couple dogs there. Here's the thing, folks, even if you live at Greasy Ridge is in the country. I mean, that's where my peeps are all from originally. And it's not very well honored, but there is a law that covers the whole state of Ohio. Even if you're way out deep, way out even past Greasy Ridge, say Lecta, you still have to keep your dog out. Your dog's not supposed to be out running in the street or the road, chasing people, or going into other people's yards. I mean, there's a leash law in Ohio. They either got to be on a leash or a fence or something that confines them to your property. Now, we laugh about it, but I've seen people, and the worst thing is, people say, aren't you afraid those dogs are going to bite you? I'm really not afraid of that, because that doesn't happen that often. What happens is, they wreck me. Or I've seen them wreck other people, and people get seriously hurt. You're going 20, 25 miles an hour, a dog runs in front of you, you hit it, you're going to go down, and it's going to hurt. So you don't want to, actually, people have been killed by dogs, you know, and motorcyclists too. I've seen some really bad wrecks where motorcyclists hit dogs. So you got to keep your dog out. And it's a safety issue. So can you do that? Can you keep your dogs up?
We got them tied now.
Okay, well, that's what you need to do. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll issue a $100 fine, and I'll suspend 75 of it as long as there's no further problems. So you'll have a $25 fine and court costs. I was suspending all of them. The dog warden wasn't too happy about that, because I guess they get some of the money from these fines, and I was always suspending the fines, so they weren't happy about that. That's probably why you're in here, so.
Well, I guess you and I both got the same message.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it makes some sense. I mean, somebody has to come out to your place, find you. I mean, you're going to share some of the costs of doing that. Otherwise, the taxpayers are paying for the dog warden to go out, track you down, investigate, issue a ticket. It costs some money to do that. So, do you need time to pay, or can you pay that today? You can pay it today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so see the clerk pay it, and it'll be done, no probation or anything like that.
Okay.
Except if we get another one, then we'll dig this out and you'll owe another $75. So just keep your dogs out.
Okay.
See the clerk is to the right.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Joseph Coldiron, case number TRC 24-480, A and B.
All right, so we'll let the prosecutor look at this and see if this needs to be an Iron Municipal or if it's wrong township listed.
County Road 32 runs north.
That's Greasy Ridge, isn't it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, it runs north and south from Chesapeake north, and it's kind of on the east side of Chesapeake towards Proctorville. So I don't know whether it's Union or Rome.
Well, if it's Greasy Ridge, which I think County Road 32 is Greasy Ridge, it runs through Union, Windsor.
Not 32 would be.
Well, it might be, but I don't know.
I think
Still, that would be Union.
Yeah. So I I couldn't tell whether it was Union or Rome, but we know it's not.
It's not Rome.
So it's Union and it's not Upper, obviously.
Okay, so you want to amend it to allege union?
If we may, yes.
Okay, I'll allow that. So it's jurisdictional, like I don't have jurisdiction in Upper Township, but I've got jurisdiction in Union Township. So they're going to allege that it's a Union Township. That's one of the things I'll have to prove in the case. So I'm going to allow them to amend to allege this happened in Union Township, March 7th at 4:54 p.m., that you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of either alcohol or drugs. And I'm going to arraign it as, I'm not sure, this is on the, well, it's probably a first offense. It looks like there was a prior in 2016, but that would be beyond the look-back period, I believe.
No, it's a 10-year.
It's 10-year now? Okay. I'll give you the penalties for a second, and then you can fight about it, whether it should be a first or a second. There was a 6-year look-back period, the prosecutor's saying now it's a 10-year look-back period. So that would be one of the things that's at issue. If it's a second offense, the maximum penalty is still 6 months in jail, but the fine goes up to $1,625 is the maximum on a second offense, and a 5-year license suspension. The minimum on, this is where the real difference is, on a second offense, the minimum penalty is 10 days in jail. There's where the big difference is. 10 days in jail mandatory on a second offense, $525 fine, and a 1-year license suspension as the minimum. So the minimum's raised substantially from a first offense. You're also charged with failure to control your vehicle. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. So those are the 2 charges you face. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
Not guilty, sir.
Do you want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
I think I make too much.
Okay, so how much time do you need to get a lawyer?
2-3 weeks.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go into April. What's, Mondays or Fridays or the court days, one of those better for you to come back on?
Fridays, please.
Let's do April 12th.
April 12th.
That's a Friday. April the 12th is going to be your next hearing. Now, you do not, unlike the previous gentleman that had an automatic license suspension, you don't have an automatic license suspension, and here's why. One, you didn't refuse to take tests. You submitted to a urine screen. Well, I don't have any results from that. You know, if you take a breath test and test over, then there's an automatic license suspension. But you submitted to a urine screen, those go to a lab. In fact, I'm going to change your hearing date. Those go to a lab in Columbus for testing, and it's going to take at least a couple months to get the results. So there's no reason to come back until we have the results. So let's go further out. I didn't realize it was a urine screen. So let's go out 8 weeks. So that's going to be May the 10th when we're doing that jury trial. So let's go May the 17th. So I'm changing that. May 17th, because we won't have any results. There's no reason to come back when we don't have results yet. It takes that long to get urine test results. So May 17th is going to be your next hearing. There is no license suspension in effect now. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. We'll let you sign a signature bond of $1,500. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
Putting down that you will hire a lawyer.
What time is court, sir?
10 o'clock on May 17th. Any questions, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Matthew Sawyers, case number CRA 21562.
All right, this is Matthew Sawyers. It's for arraignment of a assuming he's at ODP now?
No, Your Honor, he actually has already completed OVP successfully, so I didn't know he was going to be here today because he
Okay.
came in on his own, but I just wanted to make you aware that he has already completed OVP
When
Recovery
did that
Center.
happen?
It was about a year ago.
Oh, okay. Well, this is an old case, but it's a felony, so it's a possession of heroin charge from back in 2021. It alleges, and it's alleged that he did not appear back then. It looks like it was set for August 2nd. I don't know if you were, you were released from jail, and according to the jail, given a statement to appear here on August 2nd that you didn't do. So there's a pending felony, possession of heroin. It alleges that on August the 1st, 2021, you knowingly were in possession of heroin, which is a Schedule I controlled substance. That's a felony of the 5th degree. Maximum penalty is a year in jail, $2,500 fine. So, let's see. Yeah, let's give him, I'm sure you probably don't have a copy of that from back 2021.
And Your Honor, he is in treatment now as well.
Okay.
At the Shillian Circle of Care in Shillian, West Virginia, and they are here as well.
Okay, so the folks transported you here?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming you can't afford counsel since you're in treatment now?
No.
You don't have any
No,
income? All right, Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you to represent Mr. Sawyers. Is it Shillian?
Yes, sir.
Where is that?
I'm just, will we come upstairs?
Yes, you can come up, sir.
It's in Shillian, West Virginia. It's kind of by Charleston.
Kanawha County, Judge.
In all county?
Yeah, when you head down the turnpike, it's one of the first exits.
Before Cabin Creek?
Before Cabin Creek, yes. Yes, it is.
I always ask, I finally got my wife to say, okay, who was born in Cabin Creek? First few times, like, I had no idea. Now every time I ask her, who's born in Cabin Creek? You know, who was born in Cabin Creek?
Jerry West.
Yeah. Jerry West. Everybody out here all like, who's Jerry West? Zeke from Cabin Creek. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't know, we came, the client has been thriving in the program, and we had recently got a job from a PRS, Peer Support Recovery Specialist, and we tried to get these guys birth certificates. He recently got a job at the hospital here, and we were all proud of him, and he's going through his orientation process. Gary showed up, and says he has a warrant. And I've been trying to work with him, and that's why I just brought him down. He said he had the case dismissed through a program or something, so we just brought him down. We didn't know what was going on.
Well, mine's showing that he never showed up. You know, it wasn't dismissed. He never showed up for his arraignment, so.
Hopefully, Judge, we could recall the warrant so that wouldn't affect his job. I told him the case will still be pending until we work our way through it, but if we
You want to see the file?
If I could, Judge, I just hope we could maybe
Let's
recall.
let you meet, especially since they're so far away, why don't you meet, talk to these folks, and then let's call back up and we'll talk about law and when to come back.
State of Ohio recalls Joshua Hay, case number CRB 21524.
All right, good screen, Mr. Ray, good job.
Thank you.
Okay, can you pay anything on your fines?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay 50 on it.
Are you working now? What's going on with you?
I just work painting houses and stuff.
Okay. Well, have you got a year of sobriety yet?
I got a year and 2 days.
How would you like to get on the welding program? Is that something you think you can do?
Yeah.
And if you get in this welding program, you'll start out $22 an hour. In 3 or 4 years, you'll be making $26, $27 an hour. But it's welding on barges, so, you know, in the winter, you're out there, it's pretty darn cold. In the summer, you're out there, it's pretty darn hot. But you're making good money.
Right.
If you're interested, I got people that'll train you.
Yeah, most
to do
definitely.
that. You interested?
Yes, sir.
Okay. want you to go meet with Mr. Major, and we'll have him get your contact information and look further into it. So now, these people expect you, they expect you to be like my dad was. This is the way my dad was. World War II vet. He never missed work unless he was in the hospital.
Right.
I mean that. And he wasn't in the hospital very often. In my lifetime, I can only think of once he was in the hospital for a few days, and he missed work then. Otherwise, if he had the sniffles, and now he's got the sniffles, oh, I need to call off for 5 days. No, that isn't the way this works. They want you there every day. You're not feeling bad, you get up and go to work anyway. Okay? That's the kind of job this is, but you're going to make good money. So go talk to Mr. Major. And then I'll set April 15th as your next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Darrell L. Runyon, case number CRB 23529.
Okay, this is on bond forfeiture. Mr. Sowers has got the bond up, so I understand you need more time.
I do, Your Honor. He is currently being housed in the Franklin County Jail.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised you're here today,
Why is that?
that you might be in Dayton.
Well, my wife's not felt well lately, and
Okay, I was going to ask about her too, so staying close to home.
yeah.
Okay, I understood. Okay, so another month or longer than that?
He's got 2 felonies in Franklin County and 3 misdemeanors, and our holder is also placed on him as well. So that's been looked after. So we will get him back eventually, but I don't know how long it'll take him to resolve his case in Franklin County. So 30 days at least, I'm sure.
Okay, and then you got some others too. So.
I think 4 others, maybe.
Okay, let's start with April 15th. This guy may be a long-term, but here's the thing. I don't trust Franklin County not just to up and say, okay, we're not going to pursue it anymore.
Right.
So, if I thought they were going to pursue it and send him to prison, we could probably just get rid of this, but I don't know. Sometimes that happens. You say, we're not pursuing it anymore, and then he escapes.
Right. Your Honor, April 15th, I think I have a hearing in Wayne that day, but I'm not for sure. Could I call the clerk and move this?
Let's just change it.
Maybe a week longer?
22nd?
Sure.
April 22nd. I wouldn't want you to miss being out Wayne.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that.
State of Ohio versus Patrick S. Jones, case number TRC 19378, A, B, and C.
Your Honor, he is not in custody, but I'm still actively seeking him. I think I will be able to have him before too much longer, so.
I'll put it on the 22nd also, April
Okay.
22nd. If you get in before, so much the better.
State of Ohio versus William E. Hall Jr., case number CRB 23204, CRB 23229.
Same thing.
Your Honor, he is in prison in Lorraine Correctional Institution. He was given a 4-year sentence back in 2016 and had been paroled. And his family, then I guess he violated his parole and he was put back in. His family tells me they think he gets out July the 12th or 13th of this year.
Okay. He filed something that went to the prosecutors on a request for disposition of indictments, information, or complaints. That was back in May of last year, and nothing's happened on. So I'll ride this along, and at some point they need to make a decision whether they're going to continue to pursue it or not. So let's put it on the docket for April 15th. We'll just keep track of it.
April 22nd?
I'm sorry, April 22nd, yes, April 22nd.
State of Ohio versus Brent T. Pelfrey, case number CRB 22450, B and C.
Your Honor, he is also not in custody, but he's homeless, living in the streets of Huntington, and I'm searching every person I see on a bicycle and a backpack. So
Well, that's a lot.
that's a lot. It's a lot. So every day I spend time in Huntington. Eventually I'll get lucky, but he has no home. He's just on the street.
April 22nd for the next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus John Riggs, case number CRB 23528.
Your Honor, he is in custody in the Greenup County Detention Center. Our holder has been placed on him as well, but he also has a holder in Boyd County. So he owes Boyd County a small amount of money. So I think when he leaves Greenup, they'll send him to Boyd. I don't think he has a very big problem in Boyd, but I have verified.
This is the guy that had the good job, too, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he gets out, we're bringing him up here.
Okay. And that's the pathways, right, Mr.
Yes.
West? All right, I'll continue it to April 22nd.
The good job was at Haverhill Window Manufacturing, is that?
I just made a note that he had a good job. I didn't list where he was working, but maybe Mr. West has some information on that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sowers. Hope
Thank-
Trina feels better.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Shane Limley, case number TRD 112448, A and B.
All right, Mr. Lindley is here. Looks like there's been a warrant outstanding for a long time, since August of 2014,
Long time, sir.
on a driving under suspension. So, and it looks like you had to post a bond here recently on that.
2 days ago.
Okay, so I'm showing you have community service and fines and court costs.
Don't know about, no, they told me just $403 and I paid $200 today.
I do see 200 was paid today.
Yes, sir.
It looks like it was 320 actually was the total, plus 18 hours community service. So do you admit that you failed to appear, or do you contest that?
Oh, I didn't appear, sir. I was intoxicated.
Okay. So what's going to happen then, I'm just going to put you back, I'll withdraw the warrant since you got a bond up now, and I'll set it for further hearings, and it'll be on the hearing docket until you get everything finished.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
So so the 203, that's all I have left? Or, I like to end this, is what I'm trying to do.
Should be 100, what are you showing? I'm showing. $120.
120?
Yeah.
I'll pay her, okay, yeah.
Okay,
All right.
3 days community service.
Okay,
So, and you can do that any day except Sunday here. You can do Sundays at the dog pound if you make an appointment to go there. And you can come April the 12th and you get 2 day service for credit for 1 day.
okay.
That's Union Township Cleanup Day. Fayette Township. Okay. Big difference.
No, thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to set your next hearing in a month, April 15th. If you get it all done by then, you don't have to come back.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. 9 o'clock, April 15th.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Joseph D. Whaley, case number CRB 23-419, CRB 23-521A and B, CRB 17-170, CRB 17-152. Joseph Whaley.
He's here.
He's outside, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll go to the end of the document.
I wanted to know where Mr. Whaley was here today.
Go talk to him.
Thank you. Oh, here he is.
Talk to your lawyer and be incorporate when you're called next time. It'll be at the end.
State of Ohio versus Matthew Sawyers, case number CRA 21562. Recall.
All right, I've appointed Mr. Smith to represent Mr. Sawyers.
You did, Judge, and I spoke with my client. He has employment-related things starting April 1st. If we get in March 29th, that would help him. Hopefully get something set up where he's not going to lose that job.
Okay. Well, I'll withdraw the warrant since he's appeared today.
Yes, Judge, I appreciate that. And that'll certainly help him, but if we get in the 29th, that would be preferable.
Okay. He can sign a $2,500 signature bond. March 29th will be the next hearing. That'll be a preliminary hearing. And time's wait till then.
Yes, Judge, it is wait.
10 o'clock, March 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Please be seated, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus George M. Massey, case number CRB 24124.
We have a case.
Sir, are you George Massey?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Massey, it's alleged that at Union Township on March 12th, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Garrett Massey, who's either a member of your family or a member of your household.
That's my son.
That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
And you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer? Can I hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
How much time do you need to do that?
I can be back on the 29th.
29th?
Yes, sir.
Let me check. Make sure that should be okay. Yes, I'll set your next hearing for March 29th for a pretrial. That'll be at 10 o'clock, indicating you will hire a lawyer. And you've got a bond out. Now, is there a protection order sought here?
There's one in place right now, sir.
We will need a protection order.
Yeah, and it's Garrett, that's the, Garrett. Is he an adult?
No, that's my son.
He's a minor?
Yes, sir.
Well, does he live with you or what?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a problem then.
I mean, he's at his mom's right now.
Okay. So I assume you and the mother don't live in the same household?
No, sir.
Well, typically what I do, just to ensure that there's not going to be more problems while the case is pending, is at least initially order you to stay away from him. And that would be 2 weeks. Is that something you can deal with for 2 weeks?
I have to. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so I'll enter a protection order to stay away. Probably be good to have him here on the 20. How old is Garrett?
15.
15, okay. We need him here then. March 29th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Bond is continued with the protection order.
State of Ohio versus Danielle Lynn Justice, case number CRB 24126, CRB 24520. Danielle Justice.
Danielle Justice, come into court. Danielle Justice is called for, has not appeared today. And therefore, there's going to be, this is a OSP citation, so there's going to be a capias issued for Danielle Justice to the OSP due to her failure to appear. She was cited to be here today at 9 a.m. has failed to appear.
State of Ohio versus Robert Woodard, case number CRB 24-127.
Are you Robert Woodard? Yes. Sir, you're Robert B. Woodard?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Woodard, it's alleged that Fayette Township, March 12th of 2024, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Dania Woodard.
Donovan.
What is it?
Donovan.
Donovan, okay. Who is a family or household member of yours. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
I'll have to get one.
Is there a protection order requested here, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Heald? Is it a problem for you to stay away from Donovan?
Well, sir, I'm Donovan's only living family member. He
I mean, do
is,
you live together?
yes, sir. I'm his
Is he
father.
here
His-
today?
No, he's in school. His
Is he a
mother's,
minor?
yes, he's 17. His mother's passed away.
We're getting, I mean, this shouldn't be, should be done differently with the minor, with that out there full name. So the mother's not in the picture?
No, she's passed away, sir.
Okay, well, so how are we gonna handle this, Mr. Hill?
Well, I guess that there's the possibility that we could ask the sheriff's office, they have a officer that's assigned to the schools, and have that officer bring the child here this morning,
Or just, can we get him on the phone? You can see maybe he doesn't want a protection order.
and we can try to do that.
Okay, because the typical, look, I did in the previous one, is when there's a domestic, I order the people to stay away from each other.
I understand
That's
that,
not very
sir.
workable here, so.
I understand.
I'm gonna let them try to get in touch with your son. Where does he go to school?
Joint vocational school.
Okay, so they're gonna do some research on whether they really want a protection order or not. So last night, he spent the night with you?
Yes.
And when-
Yes, sir. He has no place, I mean, he has no, it's me, and his grandmother lives all the way in Milton, and she doesn't drive or anything, so he has no way to school. And that's what this all arranged from him not wanting, he wanted to quit school, and I'm gonna allow.
Does he ride the school bus, or how does he get there?
He rides school bus, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna let them look into it. I'll recall you after they've done some investigation, and then I'll decide if there's gonna be a protection order or not. And then we'll go forward. Okay, just have a seat before we call you.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Wiseman, case number CRB 24-125.
This is another juvenile.
We'll make sure we don't, we just have the initials going forward.
Right, sorry, Thomas Wiseman, is that how you pronounce it?
Wiseman.
Wiseman?
Yes.
Mr. Wiseman, it's alleged that Fayette Township on March the 14th, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Bradrick Wiseman, who's a member of your family or household. That's a domestic violence charge, maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
So it looks like there was joint charges on this.
Yes. I was assaulted.
And your son went to the juvenile home?
Yes.
That was yesterday.
Yes.
Where's he go to school?
South Point. Well, he's a student of South Point, but he attends Collins Christian.
Okay, how's the state want to handle this?
Well, I think that it would be necessary for us to find out when he is to appear in juvenile court.
This morning at 10:30.
Okay, so I don't know whether we need to ask for a protection order at this time or not, but we will, similar to the other case, we'll find out.
Do some more research, find out what happened in juvenile court this morning?
They called me, wanting me to be there, and I had to be here, so I couldn't,
Yeah,
I tried to call and didn't get an answer.
Okay, so I'm gonna let the prosecutor call down, find out what happened in juvenile court, and then we'll come back and decide what that, and does your son have any place to go to live other than with you?
No, well, that's the problem. His mother, years ago, got in trouble for drugs and has since rehabilitated. Well, he went and stayed with her for a little while and assaulted her. So she don't want him there. And then a little over a year ago, he pulled a knife and was sentenced for domestic violence on my handicapped ex-wife. And then last night, he attacked me from behind. And when I walked away, after my girlfriend got him off of me, I walked away, he come running up behind me again, and I turned around and went to defend myself, and they got me for domestic battery.
Okay.
The problem we have, Your Honor, is I think the juvenile court needs Mr. Wisman there in order to proceed to juvenile court this morning.
Okay, well, it's kind of hard for him to be two places at once.
I know.
We decided to be in court here today.
Well,
you want to nollie this then, and then refile it if you think it's necessary?
I don't think it's necessary. I'd like the boy to get
Well,
some
I know
help.
you don't.
I'd like the boy to get some help on it.
well, it's not unusual, as happens every once in a while, where we have a situation like this where a juvenile and their parent have gotten into it, and law enforcement felt that they needed to charge both parties.
Yeah,
I think under the
I don't like that.
Well, I think if we maybe continued the arraignment until Monday.
I'd rather you nollie it. I don't think the affidavit is very good to begin with.
And I got 3 witnesses, it's just 2 of them were
I'm agreeing with you,
juvenile.
sir. So
I know.
So what I'm telling, nollie is a fancy legal word that says, we're going to dismiss this with the right to refile it. They almost never do refile it, but they could. If they look into it and say, yeah, we really should have pursued that,
Yeah,
they can
I
refile it.
understand.
So they're going to nollie it today. You need to get down to juvenile, and good luck dealing with your son.
Thank you.
State law recall Joseph D. Whaley, case number CRB 23419, CRB 235.
No. I said at the end of the docket, and I meant the end of the docket.
We're ready for the Lawrence County Jail. State of Ohio versus Justin Bates, case number CRB 24120. And Raymond Brown is on deck.
All right, sir, you Justin Bates. Okay, I remember now. You couldn't give a screen, right?
Correct, sir. I had issues.
Did you ever give a screen?
No, sir. I wasn't able to.
Okay. Well, not only could you not give us green, I was told that you were trying to spit into the cup. So,
Yes, sir, I was.
now, where do you live? I've got Bell Fountain, Ohio. I'm assuming.
Belton, Ohio, sir.
How'd you get down here?
My wife's uncle passed away in Huntington, and we came down to look for the family and all that, and on the way back up, she decided to stop at South Point, and I saw some stuff for my 3-year-old that I really wanted to get her, that I knew she would love. It was her birthday coming up, and I just started working a good job, and I hadn't got a paycheck yet, so I was trying to be a good dad, and I did it the wrong way.
Well, yeah, you got a different idea of what being a good dad is.
And
I do.
My mom thought what a good dad was, and I thought getting her the stuff would make me a good dad, and the truth is that brought me further away from a good dad, because a good dad would have never done that and taught her not to do that stuff.
Absolutely. So where's your daughter now?
Currently, she is residing with my mom until this is situated and figured out. And then hopefully, once whatever happens today happens, I can go home and start putting my life back together with my daughter, and
Where's your
start
mom
teaching
live?
her the right values, the values the military taught me.
Where's your mom live?
My mom lives in West Liberty, Ohio, which is literally a stone throw from Bell Fountain. Like, it's dirt patch. I don't even know why it's 2 different towns.
Okay. So you don't have any connections here other than this one person that passed away?
Correct, sir. And
Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sentence you today then. You'd entered a guilty plea previously. I'll give you a $50 fine, order you to pay court costs, 20 days in jail. I'll give you credit for 6 days you've served. I'll suspend the other 14. I'll order you to stay out of Walmart's.
yes, sir, I'll never go back.
Well, just for your information, everybody else's, I don't get it. Why do people go to Walmart to shoplift? Because, here's why I don't get it. They have store detectives. They have cameras in the ceiling. They are watching for people. If you want to get caught shoplifting, go to Walmart. That is a stupid place to go shoplifting. I'm not saying you should go other places and shoplift. You definitely should not go to Walmart to shoplift. Unless you want to get caught. Sometimes I think people want to get caught because they want to go to treatment. But if you want to go to treatment, just come in here and say, I want to go to treatment. You don't even have to have a case. I'll get you in treatment without you having a case. I can help you get in treatment without you going to shoplift at Walmart. You don't have to do that to get treated. But that's one way to do it. Because everybody that pleads guilty to shoplifting at Walmart, you're going to take a test. You're going to do a urine screen, and a bunch of them test dirty, and then you're going to go to treatment. So that's why I was going to screen you. So you wound up doing jail instead.
That's what I did, sir.
Okay, and since you're going to be away from here, I mean, if you need treatment, I'm sure there's plenty of places in Bell Fountain where you can get treatment.
I currently go to TCN for outpatient treatment.
Okay, I'm going to set your review hearing for September the 13th. You got to get this stuff, and it's got 5 days community service, 30 hours community service. Review hearing on September the 13th, so you got all summer to get all this done. If you don't get it done and you don't show up for your review hearing, well, guess what? I'm going to issue a warrant for you, and that warrant will be good in Bell Fountain. It's good any place in Ohio. So you got to take this serious. You got to get it done. You can't just blow it off and say, yeah, I got all summer. I'm not going to worry about it. Then forget about it, and then you wind up getting arrested on because you didn't do what you're supposed to.
Yes, sir, I will definitely be taking care of it, take it seriously.
All right, so you'll get released from jail today.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Raymond S. Brown, case number TRC 21-1965 A and B. Nicole Cosner is on deck.
So are you Raymond Brown?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brown, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing, and the reason you're being arraigned is it's alleged you failed to appear for a review hearing October the 13th of 23 on an OVI charge. So that means that you got convicted on an OVI back in 21, had a review hearing in October of 23, you didn't show up for it, and I'm showing the only thing you ever did on your OVI, you paid $50 August 21st. And you still owe $705 and 5 days of community service. Do you understand the charge against you?
Yes, sir.
Do you admit or deny you missed your hearing?
Yes, sir.
You missed your hearing?
Yes, I got the days mixed up.
Are you still living in Chillicothe?
No, 25, 29, State Route 243, Ironton, Ohio.
So you're in Ironton now. Well, you know, this is, if I convert this all to jail time, it's going to be quite a bit. Do you want to do this or lay it out in jail? If you want to lay it out in jail, you can just lay on the clock all day.
I just started a new job in Huntington, West Virginia. You give me till next Friday, I can have it all paid up, took care of it.
Where are you working?
For my cousin, doing a side job. He's a contractor.
What's the name of the guy?
Hokey Haynes.
Haynes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when did you get arrested on this?
Wednesday.
Okay, that was the 13th. Okay, I'll send you to time served for not doing this previously. I'm going to give you another review hearing date. If you don't show up, we'll go through this drill again. You'll get a warrant for not showing up.
Okay.
You just got to work on this stuff. Like I said this morning, people that will work on it, I'll give them a chance. I'll give them more time to keep working on it. But if you're just going to blow it off and not come into your hearings, eventually, I'm just going to have to put you in jail because that's the only tool I've got.
All right.
So if you don't want to go to jail, pay your fines, do your community service. If you don't want to do that, I got to put you in jail. I don't want to put you in jail. The jail's overcrowded. Is it overcrowded right now? I'm going to guess that it's overcrowded. And I wouldn't want to spend the night there. Would you want to spend the night there? You did spend the night there. How was it?
Yeah. Not good.
Well, you got to act like you don't want to go back there by doing what you're supposed to. Are you clear what you have to do now? This isn't, you know, I'm not playing. This isn't like what I call 7th grade math homework where you can do it if you want to. I don't really feel like doing it, so I'm not going to do it. Nobody's really going to do anything to me about it. This isn't that deal. You're going to go to jail if you don't do it.
All right.
Okay, you got a month. April 15th, show me what you can do in a month. Otherwise, if you don't show up, I'm going to issue a warrant. And next time, let me tell you what, I mean, you get just on your fine. If you don't pay it, and I convert it to jail time, that's 2 weeks in jail just to pay for your fine. Plus, you had 20 days, so we're looking at 30-some days in jail if I convert this all to jail time. I wouldn't want it. I would be highly motivated to do whatever I needed to do to stay out of that jail for a month. Show me you can be highly motivated and do what you're supposed to do. I mean, it's not like you didn't do the crime, you got convicted of operating a vehicle intoxicated. That's what this is all about. So you either gotta do, I'm giving you the option of doing something other than jail, but if you don't wanna do it, it's gonna be jail. You understand? April 15th, tax day, you gotta be in court or have it all done. 9 a.m., April 15th, you know where the court is in Chesapeake. Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Nicole Cosner, case number CRV 2450 A and B, and Tracy Crockroll is on deck.
This is Mr. Morford's case. It says a pretrial. She has something in common pleas, I believe. So I don't know if she got there this week or not.
She did not. It's going to start.
All right, Ms. Cosby, can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, good. I'm Judge Capper. This is your pretrial. Your attorney, Mr. Morford's here. My understanding is you went to common pleas on Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
What's going on there?
I gave it a star on Tuesday. I was hoping they could just to like combine these and run them concurrent, I guess.
Okay. What says the state?
Our recommendation, if she pled guilty to the charge, would be 30 days to run concurrently with her sentence to start.
Mr. Morford?
Yeah. Ms. Cosner, is that something you'd be interested in?
So it's just like 30 days, like I said, concurrent, that's fine. I go Tuesday, is my bed date.
Judge, I'm not sure if you issued a bench warrant, excuse me, in late February.
Well, we'll withdraw it now.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that wouldn't hold her up from going to STAR.
No.
Yeah.
No, I want you to go to STAR, and I want you to take advantage of it, get clean, come out, and do well. That's what I want to see happen.
I'm actually kind of excited. I didn't know that there was, I didn't know they had classes like they do, so I've been learning.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically going to get treatment and classes. The thing about STAR is you don't have a choice. I send a lot of people to treatment here, and they have the choice at any moment. They can just get up and walk out and leave, and some of them do. The thing with STAR is it's the same deal, but there's no leaving. You're in a facility where you can't leave. Well, if you do, I mean, it's really hard. If you do, you're going to be charged with escape, and then you're going to go to the big house.
Right. We don't want that.
No, we don't want that.
No, not at all.
Okay, so I'll accept your plea of guilty to this criminal mischief charge. This was all about your substance use is why you were doing this. So, on the criminal mischief, I'll impose a $100 fine, and I will suspend it if you're successful at STAR. If you graduate STAR, I'll suspend your fine. So there's another reason to graduate from STAR.
Yes.
And we have people go there and not graduate. They get kicked out because they want to lay in the bed, or they don't want to do what they're told to do when they're told to do it. You understand? You're going there, you have to do what they tell you to do, when they tell you to do it, how they tell you to do it, unless it's illegal or more, which I don't think that'll happen, but if it is, then you got a good excuse. Otherwise, it's not like I get to decide what I'm going to do when I'm going to do it. I have people that go to STAR and they get kicked out for that reason. They can't follow instructions.
We're not doing that. We're going to graduate.
Okay, good. 30 days in jail. It'll run concurrent with STAR.
Okay.
I'll order you to pay the court costs, and I'll set you for a review hearing on September the 13th. So you should be out of STAR by then.
Okay.
If you graduate and just pay the court costs here, you're done.
All right. Thank you so much.
So now don't forget this, because it could bite you in someplace. If you don't pay the court costs, you just blow it off, you'll wind up getting a warrant for not taking care of it and not showing up for your hearing on September the 13th at 9 a.m.
September 13th. I got
Yeah,
it.
and if you forget, Guess what?
I'm back here.
Well, no, here's a way to, just remember, oh, I know I've got that thing in municipal court in Chesapeake, I gotta take care of it, I can't remember what the date is. Guess what? We actually have phones. The clerks here love it when I tell people, we have phones that ring in here, where you could call and ask, when's my court date? Or, do you have a smartphone?
I don't have fun at all.
Okay, well, if you get out and you have a smartphone or a friend with a smartphone or a laptop, guess what? We have a website. You can put your name in the website and it'll show you when your court date is.
That's good.
There's no excuses. No excuses. I'm sick of excuses.
Gotcha.
Okay, September the 13th.
Yeah, BK.
Thank you.
Okay,
That'll be at 9 o'clock, Judge.
what was the B case?
It is criminal mischief.
Okay, we'll just dismiss it. It's two of the same.
9 o'clock for her review, Judge.
Yeah, 9 o'clock, September the 13th.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tracy L. Crockett, case number CRB 20589. Misty Dotson is on deck.
Tracy Crockrell is 2589. This was for failure to miss or failure to attend a review hearing. It was on a theft offense. I'm going to guess it was Walmart. It was. And it looks like you missed your hearing September 29th of 23 and got a warrant issued. Do you understand that charge against you?
Yes,
You admit or deny it?
I said that.
You got a good reason for not coming to court when you're supposed to?
Yes, honestly, I had vehicle issues, and then by the time I got everything settled down, then I completely done forgot about it, to be honest with you.
Well, you said you had a good reason. That's not a good reason.
Oh,
No, a good reason is like I was in the hospital, Judge. I've been in the hospital since September and I just got out 2 days ago. That would be a good reason.
okay.
I forgot about my court date. I couldn't get to court, then I forgot about it. That's not a good reason to miss court.
Yeah, I just didn't have a way to get anywhere. Now I have a vehicle.
Well, do you still live in Ironton?
Yes,
Okay.
I live out in the country, but
Township Road 208, what's that?
I still live out in the country towards Kids Hill, but I have a way to get places now.
Okay, and you came into the jail when?
Tuesday,
Tuesday.
yes.
Do you have a job?
No, not at the moment.
You got kids?
Yes,
How many?
3.
How old are they?
12, 10, and 3.
Who's got them?
Their dad, my boyfriend.
Okay, you all live together?
Yes,
Okay, I want you to do a urine screen.
that's fine.
Do a urine screen there at the jail. After I get the results, I'll have you back and we'll decide which direction we're going to go on your sentence. So go do a urine screen.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll see you back later in the docket. I don't know when, but later, after you do the urine screen. And the previous guy took like 5 or 6 hours when court was in session, said he couldn't do a screen. So you know what? He sat in jail till the next court session because he said he couldn't do a urine screen. So,
So, will I be able to get out after the urine screen?
I don't know. Depends on what it shows.
Okay. There's not going to be nothing but maybe some THC and that's it for, I smoked the pin, the car.
Well, go do your urine screen, because you know what? I've had people tell me that, and then it's not true. There's other stuff in there, so. Not that you're lying to me, but guess what? I've been here for a long time. I'm kind of cynical, because people do lie to me.
Right.
So I got to verify. Trust but verify. You know who said that?
Ronald Reagan.
Yep. He's a little bit out of favor now, but that was a good saying.
State of Ohio versus Misty D. Dotson, case number TRC 23706, A, B, and C. Haley Curley is on deck.
Missy Dotson. That's you, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, this looks like, she been sentenced on, no. She has Mr. Scott. I didn't think this is, it said it was reviewed, but it wasn't. She missed a pretrial. And it's set for a pretrial today, I believe. And Mr. Scott's not here, is it?
No, Your Honor.
Is it on the docket as a pretrial?
Yes.
Can we have the clerk contact him and see where he is? Okay, your lawyer's not here, so we'll contact him, see where he is, and then I'll get back to you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Haley Early, case number CRB 2480. Justin Hackworth is on deck.
Haley Early is before the court. She got kicked out of OVP. Yeah, we're reports. And was returned to custody. Okay, Haley,
Yes.
where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Your Honor, I did make a mistake, and I'm really upset about that because I was doing really good with my recovery. In 5 years, I see myself working in the home with my children.
Well, I hope that's the case. That's what I would like to see. So we're on the same page there. That's what I want to see happen. I mean, you're going to be.
I made a mistake. I'm really upset with myself about it, for real, because I was doing very good.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
If I'm allowed, I'd like to go back to ODP despite the mistake that occurred. I was doing really well in my recovery. You can ask them yourself. Or I'd be okay with going to outpatient via my grandma until Project Hope. That's where I'm going here soon.
Well, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You can forget that because I'm not okay with you going to outpatient.
No, I'd like to go back to ODP if they're able to take me or, somewhere else.
Well, they're here, and I think they are willing to take you.
We are, and like the report says, we have been in contact with Project Hope. The last we checked, there were 10 people ahead of her on the wait list, so we would be willing to take her back until they have her bed available, but she has to comply with all of the rules and focus on herself.
And I'm totally okay with that. Like, you won't see me even walking around any metal.
Okay. Well, and that's good. And in addition to that, you need to focus on getting clean. I've thought a lot about you over the last 2 weeks, and here's the reason. You've got 3 little kids.
Right.
5, 3, and infants. So
I'm
what?
very good with myself.
Okay, now is the time for you just to listen, be quiet, and listen to what I'm going to tell you. I've thought a lot about you because your life, what you do, is going to affect these kids, is affecting these kids, and could affect them for the next almost 100 years. They're that young. And we know that things that you do at this stage of their life, and using substances and going to jail, are 2 of the adverse things that you can do to a kid that has long-range effects on them. So we got to nip this in the bud. And I know some of this, your mom had a substance use problem. I'm dealing with her. We need to break this chain. We got to break this chain. What I want to see in 5 years is that you're clean, got a job, can support yourself and your kids, and that they're doing well in school and on track to have a good life. I'm assuming that's what you want for them too, isn't it?
Yeah.
So part of that is we need to get you clean and then get you a job that pays a living wage. This Project Hope that we've got lined up for you possibly to get in is a fabulous program.
I'm very excited about that.
Okay, I didn't ask you to say anything, just listen.
Okay, sorry.
It's affiliated with Marshall University Medical School. It's for young mothers like you that have substance use problems with kids. And they will take you, give you an apartment, give you schooling, give you treatment for your substance use problems, and provide daycare for your kids all day while you go to school. You've got a safe place to live, a safe place for them to live, a way for you to get in recovery and stay in recovery, and then they're going to help you find a job. I mean, this is the ticket you need to get out of the morass that you've been in. But you have to take this seriously. I mean, I know you're young, and 23 is a lot younger than it used to be. We accept behavior from 23-year-olds that we didn't used to accept. But you're a full-grown woman with 3 kids, so that has to be your focus. These kids' lives depend on what you do. Do you agree with that?
I agree with all that, and I'm very excited to have the resources to get to go to this place when we're 17.
Okay, so no more mess ups, because, I mean, I've had other people that I've sent to Project Hope that got kicked out. One got kicked out for something similar after she got there, and this guy, I think, was her husband. She had him come into the facility, crawling through a window, which she knew was against the rules, and she got kicked out. So when you get there, you have to be a rule follower, not a rule breaker. Your life and your kids' lives depend upon it. This is a great chance for you. And then I'm going to work on your mom too. We got to break that. You need a grandma that's going to help you.
I do, that's what I said, my mom helps me a lot, so like I need my mom clean too, because she is my help.
Okay, I'm working on her too. So I'll enter an order releasing you back to ODP. And then let's come back in 2 weeks for a review as to where you are. So that's going to be the 29th. And I assume she's starting over now.
Probably so.
Okay. I'll see you for a sentencing hearing on March 29th. And Haley, I want to see you be successful. I want to see you do well. I'll applaud that. I'm not here to punish you. I'm here to help you be successful. But I'm not going to overlook your rule breaking.
Right, and I messed up, I admit, I really did, I wish I didn't, but I learned from it, and I won't be doing it again.
Okay, we'll see you in 2 weeks with a good report.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Justin B. Hackworth, case number CRA 23613. Robert E. Hensley is on deck.
This is Tyler Smith's case. And I think he's got something in common, please, that's coming up. Is that right?
I'll just.
I'm sorry. It was Holder from Adult Parole Authority, I think. Now I'm remembering.
Okay,
Because I gave him an OR bond, but he's still in jail.
that's correct.
I had an order from APA.
What we would like to do, Your Honor, is get a hold of this parole officer and see what happens if we nolly this charge to the grand jury.
So recall it.
Yes, please.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Hackworth, we're going to recall this later in the docket. The prosecutor wants to talk to your parole officer and see what their position is on this and see if they can work out some package that takes care of it.
I will suggest the same thing, but I don't have a chance to talk about water at the same time, so.
Okay. Well, if he needs be, he can call you while we're out.
Yeah, I can call him. Hopefully we'll find out.
Okay, hopefully he'll be calling you here in a little bit with some word as to Mr. Earl wants to do.
That's fine.
State of Ohio versus Robert E. Hensley, case number CRB 23-324, CRA 21-345, CRB 21-346, CRB 21-222, CRB 21-114, A and B. Cody Morris is on deck.
I believe Robert Hensley is ordered through the municipal court in Ironton as well. They asked me to have him assessed and to appear for him today.
Okay. All right, and sir, you're Robert Hensley?
Yes, sir.
I'm Judge Capper at the Municipal Court in Chesapeake, the Lawrence County Municipal Court. You've got a new charge here that looks like you haven't been arraigned on. Well, new in the sense you haven't been arraigned on it, but it happened almost a year ago. It's case number 23-324. It alleges that at Fayette Township on May 21st of last year, 2023, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Christina Burson. That's an assault charge. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty, sir.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
So I'll appoint Mr. Morford to represent you. And then he's got some other matters, it looks like. Case number 21-346 was it was an assault that got dismissed. 21-345 was the possession of drugs that he had a review hearing on January 13th of 23 that he didn't appear for. It's alleged. 21-222 was a criminal damaging. Review hearing same day, January 13th of 23. 21-114-115, also criminal damaging charges, same review hearing date. So I'm going to appoint Mr. Morford. I'm not going to set bond yet until you talk with him. I'll give you this pile of files to look at and talk to Mr. Hensley about. We'll recall it after. And apparently he's been ordered by Ironton Community to go to treatment at ODP.
Yeah, John Kincaid reached out to me yesterday and told me that he had court here today and he wanted us to assess him, and he has been accepted to OVP if that's what you guys decide to do.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll call him, Judge.
All right, your lawyer's going to call down and talk to you, sir. I'll have you back on the monitor after that happens.
State of Ohio versus Cody Morris, case number CRB 24-101, and Sheena Scarberry is on deck.
Cody Morris is Mr. Smith's case, except for a pretrial today. And this one has a no R on, so I don't know why you still...
I don't either, Your Honor.
Mr. Morris, do you have a holder from another court?
No, this been since 4 years.
I can confirm that, Judge. I had him in common pleas. I didn't reckon if I saw him. He's been sentenced to 4 years by Judge Ballard, so he's awaiting transport to prison to Oregon.
How do you want to proceed on this then, Mr.?
If he were to enter a guilty plea, our recommended sentence would be 10 days in jail concurrent with his prison sentence.
Okay. Mr. Smith?
Mr. Morris, did you hear that recommendation?
Yeah.
You want to change your plea to guilty? You'll be sentenced to 10 days in county jail, but it'll be run concurrent with your sentence out of common police court.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right.
Okay, I'll accept his guilty plea. I'll suspend the fine and court costs so we don't have anything to track on that. I'll give him 10 days in jail, run concurrent with common pleas, so he's basically completed. Case is completed by jail.
State State of Ohio versus Sheena R. Scarberry, case number CRA 13463, CRB 13469, CRB 1291, CRB 11638, CRB 10899, and James Skipper is on deck.
All right, Sheena Scarberry is here, well, at the jail, hearing by teleconference. And Ms. Scarberry, it's alleged that you missed a review hearing a little less than a month ago, February 23rd. And that was on a endangering children charge, a domestic violence, a theft offense, and a theft offense. Do you admit or deny you missed those hearings?
I agree. I did miss my hearing,
Do you have an explanation why you missed them? Let me change that.
Yes.
Do you have a good explanation why you missed those hearings?
Well.
Just not any explanation, a good one.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, Judge. My daughter's in addiction, and I am dealing with a lot of that right now. I'm trying to get her help because I'm a recovering addict myself, doing this because of my past history, as well as I am working all the time, and I think I honestly lost track of, I knew I had to go back to court because I turned myself in. I came to turn myself in when I came out of prison, and I've been trying to do everything right. I honestly.
How'd you get picked up on this then? You didn't?
I moved back over here to Arlington, and I was on my way home from work last night. My boyfriend got pulled over.
Oh.
I was going to come in today, turn myself in, because that's what they told me to do, and pay all my fines.
What was your boyfriend doing? What was your boyfriend doing that caused him to get pulled over?
He had worked over the line or something, and he, I guess, he got smart with the officer itself, but,
Is he in jail? Is he in jail too, or just you?
No, they let him off with the warning. He working himself, and then I'm working, and he's driving both of us, because I don't have a license, and, just things are just, we're trying to work things out, and just.
How old's your daughter?
She will be 21 next month.
She live with you?
No, I'm trying to get her to.
Okay. We can get her in treatment if she wants to go, even if she doesn't have a criminal charge, we can get her into treatment.
Here's the thing, Your Honor, I am trying everything in my power to help her. She don't want help.
Well, that's the first step. She's got to want help. If she doesn't want help, the old saying, you lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink. The problem is, I'm sure you know, it's dangerous out there right now with fentanyl in our community. Fentanyl is dangerous stuff.
My biggest fear is getting a phone call.
Yeah, that is scary. Okay, where are you living now? In Ironton?
I moved back down, I moved over here to Arlington, I'm down here in Arlington, yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm in Ohio.
You know the drill. If you got these review hearings, you got to show up for them, or you get a warrant. So you missed one in February, and that caused you to get a warrant issued.
Yeah, I know, and it's possibly going to cost me my job if I don't get out of here and take care of it and get my butt on hard.
Okay, I'm going to send you time served. I'm assuming you don't want to just lay this out in jail because it would be a long time. You want to?
No, I'd rather just get out and come pay and do what I have paid to do.
Okay. Your next hearing is April 15th, 1 month. April 15th.
Oh, imagine that, a month before my daughter's birthday, I will be there. I can't forget that one.
Okay, good luck with her, and if there's any way I can help you on that, I will. April 15th.
That means a lot.
9 o'clock, April 15th, your next review hearing. I'm going to cancel the warrant.
All right, thank you, Judge Capper, so much.
State of Ohio versus James C. Skipper, case number CRA 2478. Misty Dotson will be on deck. He's quiet. State of Ohio versus Chastity Settlement, case number CRA 23688, CRB 23689, here at the court.
This is Mr. Smith's case, we're going to go ahead and call it. So she has an appointment to go to.
Yes, Your Honor, she has oncology appointment. She was just diagnosed with cancer, so I believe she's still in the
Yes, Your Honor, she did complete our inpatient program, and she is currently complying with outpatient services.
All right, thank you. How's the state want to proceed with this?
Well, we're not opposed to continuing on, and hopefully her treatment's going to be successful, and hopefully she continues also in her recovery with OVP. I don't know if that's part of the plan now, if it's going to continue.
Yes.
but We want to see both.
Let's go out 2 months since she has these issues, give her a little space. Next hearing will be May 17th, if you're available, Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, I'm pretty sure I am. I just want to make sure. Yes, I'm available.
May 17th will be the next hearing, pre-trial and preliminary hearing, 10 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck this afternoon with your medical issues. All right, James Skipper is in the chair at the jail, I believe. Is that right? Sir, are you James Skipper? Okay, your audio's off. I can't hear anything. You'll need to adjust the headset.
Yes, sir, I am. Yes,
Okay, now we can hear you. Can you hear me okay, sir?
I can hear you, yes, sir.
Okay, this is your arraignment hearing. I'm Judge Capper. You are hearing in the court on a television monitor, so everything is being recorded. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, it can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove these charges. Well, it's just one. Prove this charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things?
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge, I do.
Okay, your charge is possession of drugs. That's what you're charged with. Case number 2478. It alleges December the 6th of 2023 in Union Township, you knowingly were in possession of methamphetamine. That's a Schedule II substance. Possession of which is a felony of the 5th degree. Carries a maximum penalty of a year in jail, $2,500 fine. Do you understand this charge?
Yes, Judge, I do. Yes, sir.
You had the money to hire a lawyer?
I do not, no, I don't, Judge. I'm sorry, I don't.
Do you have a job?
No, sir, Judge, I don't. I'm on disability.
Okay. I'm going to appoint you a lawyer, Mr. Steyer. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. He's coming in the courtroom right now. Mr. Steyer, this is James Skipper. He has a felony 5 possession charge involving methamphetamine is the allegation. He's got it, well, let's see if this is correct. I've got a Township Road 1039 Chesapeake address for you, sir. Is that right?
That is not right, that is not my right address, no, sir.
What is your correct address?
It's 36800 State Route 260, Graysville, Ohio, 45734.
Where's Graysville? Never heard of it.
That's outside of Marietta, Ohio.
Okay.
I was actually down here, it's a treatment facility. It was a sober living house, is what this is where I overdosed at. A sober living house. And that's the address that you have there.
Okay. And where are you living now? Are you living by yourself?
The same address. Yes, sir, the same address, 36800 State Route 260, Graysville. I'm down here now. I'm currently come down here right now to help get some treatment. That's why I'm down here. I was in treatment at, I was in detox at a place called Foundations posted around here somewhere, and the day I was arrested, the day I left detox, which I shouldn't have done now. I'm asking that you would send me back to detox and help me get back into treatment.
When did you leave detox?
Just a few hours before I was arrested.
Well, when was that? How long you been in the jail?
Since Tuesday.
Tuesday?
This week, yes.
Are you on methadone or anything like that?
No, sir. No.
Do you have a medical card?
A medical card,
How do you pay for medical services? You on Medicaid? Are you on Medicaid?
Yes, sir, I am.
Ohio?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Does the state have a recommendation?
Well, we'd like to know if foundations would take him back, or what treatment options might be available for him.
May not need it now since how long were you at Foundations?
I was there just overnight. Everything I have is still at Foundations. You know, they didn't want me to leave, and I was up there. I'm paranoid schizophrenic, and I don't have my medications. So you know, I just left. A few hours later, I was arrested.
Well, I'm appointing a lawyer for you, Mr. Steyer. I'm gonna let him talk to you and talk to some of we have some providers who are present. There would need to be an assessment. Maybe Foundations to go back there would be a first place to start and go from there. So I'll let you talk. He's gonna call down and talk to you off the record, or at least off of the court record. It may still be recorded live, but I won't be listening in. And then we'll come back after that happens and decide, you know, I'd like to see you go to treatment, and it sounds like that's what you want and need. It's just a matter of figuring out the best place for you to go.
I'll call, Your Honor.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Misty Dotson, case number TRC 23706 A, B, and C. John Smith is on deck. And Mr. Scott is on deck.
Okay, Mr. Scott. I've been
If you
told
want
is
to advise there's a miscue about coverage, I'm online.
okay. So Ms. Dodson is also on teleconference from the jail. This is set as a pretrial today.
That's correct, Judge. We arraigned her Friday last week, first pre-trial. I have spoken with Ms. Dodson this morning, and she's willing to get something done today. What we're willing to propose to the prosecutor this time is a plea to the DUI charge, the first DUI, so first DUI treatment. She is in treatment, but a lot of people she was sent to jail, but she's willing to enter that treatment and do drug and alcohol, probation, and court costs.
Where was she in treatment? Where was she getting treatment?
OVP?
Ms. Dodson was your provider. Travel.
I have some information that she was in OVP on the date that she was originally arraigned, or supposed to be arraigned, back in June. So I don't know if that's a place that could be considered.
Yeah, we had talked about this last week. She was there in detox, and we confirmed that with the OVP provider at the courthouse. And she did miss her arraignment on that date. Ms. Dodson, I assume you're willing to go back to OVP to get this, as we talked about?
Does OVP have a bed available?
I don't think we have any female beds right now. But we could get her as soon as we have one open.
Can you give an estimate as to when that would be?
Yeah, let me check on it.
Okay, I'm going to let Ms. Clement check on that, and is there things we can do here while, what would you say? Okay, we'll call Ms. Dodson back after we get word from OVP.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus John Smith, case number TRD 16429, and Christopher Thomas is on deck.
All right, we're looking for John Smith, and is that you, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Smith, it's alleged that you missed a review hearing on a no operator's license charge back in July of 2017, July 10th, 2017. There's been a warrant outstanding since then. It looks like you got recently arrested on it. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you admit or deny you missed your hearing? Do you admit or do you deny that you missed your hearing?
Oh, yeah.
And you were living in West Virginia at the time, right?
Yes.
When did you get arrested on this?
I just got arrested yesterday.
Where?
In Ohio, right here in South.
Are you living here now?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm living in, off all over the road.
Are you from here originally?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're from South Point. Do you want to pay this or you want to serve it in jail?
I'll pay it.
Okay, are you working? Do you have a job?
No, I'm not working.
Okay, you can do community service.
Side jobs and everything.
If you can't pay, you can do community service and get credit at $50 a day for every day you do toward your fund. 7.5 days will take care of you. Okay, so I'll send you the time served, give you a new review hearing date of April 15th, 9 o'clock. You gotta show up then unless you finished everything. You know where the court is in Chesapeake. Okay, I'll release you from jail. Just take care of this, pay it, or work it off, one or the other, or come to court until your case is concluded. Otherwise, you'll get warrants for not appearing. Okay, that's all. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Thomas, case number CRB 23285. It's Mr. Morford's case.
This is not his case, actually, it's a review hearing. It's not your case, it's a review hearing, it's a mixed review hearing. So your representation is over. All right, sir, you're Christopher Thomas.
Yes, sir.
I'm Judge Capper. It's alleged that you missed a review hearing back in October of 23, October 30th, 2023. It was on a theft offense. And you had left treatment, I think, at ARC. And then you didn't, it's alleged you didn't appear for a review hearing either. So, do you admit or deny you missed your hearing? Do you have an explanation for that?
Yes, sir. I was having a hard time getting away from my hometown. I was considering the treatment. I actually completed treatment at Pathway to Free West. And I was currently, yesterday at the Rainy Steps regroup.
So what happened yesterday that caused you to get arrested?
I'm sorry, one more time.
What happened yesterday? Was it yesterday that you got arrested?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what happened with that.
So I've been talking to my ex-girlfriend, and she had invited me over to stay the weekend with her. And I ended up coming over a day early, and me and her got into it. And probably called. She is
She's what?
She had put her hand on me, but I never touched her or anything along the lines of that. And I called this man.
Okay. So are you living in Ashland now?
I'm still homeless. I would really like to go back to the rainy East at 3
Where's that located? Is that in Ashland?
It's in
So you were there until yesterday?
yes, sir.
So you left there because of this girlfriend?
Yeah, right.
So we don't know if they would take you back or not at this point.
They told me I could come back. If it's within 24 hours, they said that I can keep my place in the program too. Because I already graduated the 3.5 program.
Is there a counselor or somebody there we can contact?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who would that be?
Have to contact the lady instead of recruit. I don't have a phone number off the top of my head.
Okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have my probation officer or someone from the court call down there and try to verify that they'll take you back. Then I'll have you back out, figure out what to do. So I'll have you back after that phone call is made. You're right.
Judge Capital, I have a contact person for that place. I have a contact number for the.
Okay. You want to come and get the file? Kim? I wrote down a phone number. Not the same one you have, but you or John?
State of Ohio recalls Robert E. Hensley at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 2324, and others.
All right, this is Mr. Morford's case. We need Mr. Hensley at the jail, Robert Hensley. Okay, while we're waiting on them, is there something we can do here?
Your Honor, we do have a bed for Misty, if they can release one here.
Is she in the jail room? Okay, well, we can't. Let's do somebody. Okay, this must be Robert Hensley.
Gary?
All right, sir, you're Robert Hensley?
Yes, sir.
Okay, your attorney, Mr. Morford's in the courtroom. Mr. Morford.
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Hensley. He explained that he was in felony prison, Judge, from apparently all of 22 up to December 15th of 23. He was under the understanding that his prison term would wipe out all the obligations that he had to this court. He got out of prison, as I understand it, at the end of the middle of December, Judge. He was released 3 months early on his sentence because his sister died from an overdose. He would like to go back to treatment, admits to having a problem with meth.
Does he have a medical card?
Do you have a medical card, sir?
Yes.
What state?
West Virginia.
Yes, he's already been accepted at OBP. We were planning on picking him up after he was done with court, as long as everything went okay here.
Is he the one that our municipal was also involved with?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge.
Mr. Healy?
This is Robert Barnett.
Hensley.
I'm sorry, Hensley. I just read the name Barnett elsewhere. Okay, so our allegation is that this act of assault occurred on May 21st, 2023.
Was he out then?
He says he was in then, Judge.
So the trooper that investigated this was Barnett, or one of the investigators. So I don't know what the discrepancy is. I guess we'll have to get to the bottom of that at some point. But if he's to get out, we want there to be a protection order for Christina Burson.
Is Christina Burson somebody that you know, Mr. Hensley?
Yes.
Can you stay away from her?
Yes, sir.
Now, whereas you not go around her, I'll release you to OBP for inpatient treatment. As a condition of bond, $2,000 signature bond. Come back probably 2 weeks. Yes, the 29th.
I'm good then, Judge.
Next hearing will be in 2 weeks for pretrial on all these cases, March 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Misty Dotson at the Lawrence County Jail, case number PRC 23706, A, B, and C. Justin Hackworth is on deck.
So we do have a female bed for Misty, and they already have all of her information and everything, so she has been accepted as well, and they can get her today.
Okay. So, and this is going to be on her bond, so I'll make her bond $2,000 OR. She's released to OBP for inpatient. Are you available on the 29th, Mr. Scott?
Let me confirm, Judge.
With Ms.
I am
Dodson?
not 29th, but April 5th, I am available and scheduled to be in court.
Okay, I'll set it for April the 5th will be her next hearing for pretrial.
My understanding, she was going to enter a plea today.
Oh, okay, she's entering a plea also, is that correct?
Yeah, she's going to do that, Judge, and then you set up for review on this item.
I'm just gonna set it for a sentencing. Let's see how she does before I sentence her. Okay, I'll set it for sentencing April 5th at 10 o'clock.
Very good, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
She's in. All right, Ms. Dotson, you can hear that. You're gonna go to treatment today. I'll see you in 3 weeks. Get a good report in 3 weeks. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Justin B. Hackworth on recall to Lawrence County Jail, case number CRA 23613.
Okay, this one we were checking with parole, see what their position was.
So the parole holder is based on this charge. So if he wants to waive, well,
I could probably, I did talk to Mr. Hackworth in between, and I talked to him about if the holder's lifted that we would waive preliminary. He is scheduled to start treatment at Amended Reeds Monday. Is that correct, Mr. Hackworth? So,
Is that an order of common pleas court or?
I don't know if that's,
There aren't any open cases in common pleas court. So here's what I would suggest. If Mr. Hackworth wants to go to treatment, eventually we'll have to deal with whether he is willing to take responsibility for this or not. But for right now, if he wanted to go to treatment, we could continue this, and I'll get back with the parole authority and see if they'll allow that. Try to keep the case here if possible. What I've been told is, though, that on this charge, he would not be subject to being returned to prison even if he's found guilty on this. So maybe if he wants to go to treatment, probably the best thing for him.
Just do an OR bond here and allow him to go to treatment, see how he does, keep it in this court.
Yes, but I'm going to have to make sure that they would lift the parole holder first, so I guess we may need to recall this, unless I get an answer immediately.
Let's go ahead and do this, so we can, we've got so many cases. I'll do an order with an OR bond on this charge, allowing him to go to treatment, and then you just need to get the parole authority lifted. If they don't lift it, we can put it back on the docket for Monday and check, just to see if he's either going to be in jail or he's going to be in treatment then.
Yeah. You understand that, Mr. Hackworth, they're willing to keep it in county court with you going to treatment instead of sending it off to the grand jury. Okay, we're just making sure that parole will lift the holder so you can get out to go to treatment on Monday. But
I just accidentally sent that message to my sister, so she probably can't help.
Well,
I'd already said it. He has an OR bond from this court anyway.
Right.
So that's not going to hold him up. So I'll order him to amend degrees. And then let's put it on the docket for Monday, which is the 18th, just to check to see if he's either there or he's still sitting in jail. Then you can contact the parole authority again and say, you're keeping him in jail when I think you want him to go to treatment. Maybe they'll release the holder then.
That's fine.
So you're here Monday anyway?
I'm actually not here Monday, but if it's something if it's just to check to see if he's, I can appear.
Yes, that's fine. You
via
can appear
Zoom.
remotely or.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, so hopefully you'll get out today to go to treatment. If not, we'll check again Monday and try to make that happen. But as of now, the parole authority who's keeping you in jail, they got a hold of him. Yeah, we just got to get parole authority to lift their holder, and then you can go there.
We don't know if there's 3 more in jail.
Okay. We're going to come back here. We still have some recalls. Do you have something?
Yes, Mr. Stunnebeck, the probation officer, says that yes, we could do it. They could release him if we put him in OR bond. Let us know where and the dates so we can have him complete our paperwork too. So I guess it'd be, is it today?
Amended briefs? Have they agreed to accept them?
From what Mr. Hackworth told me, he said he's supposed to start Monday. Is that correct?
That's what my PO told me. I have no idea because he said that he's just waiting on him to come here.
We have a representative from Amended Briefs.
Okay,
Do we want him directly released, or is he going to get out and go there on his own?
Your Honor, so I was just working back there getting confirmation because I've been off for a little while and didn't recognize the name, but I did get confirmation that through parole he is supposed to be at our facility on Monday.
Okay, so
As far as how he gets there, I'm not entirely sure.
do they want him released directly only to Amended Briefs, or can he get out on his own and report himself?
I'll ask them.
If I would get out, I'd have a way to do it.
So the first, he's gonna add some more to this, but he said he would have their PO release the holder on Monday.
Okay.
And then my next question was, should he go directly or can he be trusted to go on his own? And he's answering me. He says, we can run him over there. It's just a few blocks.
Yeah, it's not very far. Okay, so you're gonna go Monday, and it sounds like somebody from the parole authority is gonna walk you over to Mendodrino.
Stay until Monday, we transfer them to the.
Yes, sir.
And do you-
I've done it, no one on it anyway.
So we don't have to have the hearing Monday now. Do you want to set a date to come back?
Let's make it the 29th and change him to March 29th. We don't need to monitor him for Monday. We know he's gonna be here. Don't need to mark the phone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. So March 29th on Mr. Hackworth.
State of Ohio versus Patrick Murtha, here at the court, case number TRC 24-241, Mr. McCallum's case.
This is set for pre-trial today.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor, if it please the court, I've spoken with Mr. Hill. We had requested documents a couple weeks ago that they had expected to be able to provide to us. They still do not have that after speaking with them. And I don't believe that the problem lies within the prosecutor's office on those documents. But I think procedurally it's going to require us to file a motion to compel so that he can get on the state agency about that. So if we could set that in 2 weeks, I'll go ahead and I'll have the motion filed before then, but if we could set it for 2 weeks out.
Do you want that set on the regular docket or anything?
Just the regular, I'll be here, well, I'll be here on pretrial, I believe, that day anyway.
Okay.
Are you going to do a suppression motion too?
Well, we can talk about that then, I figure.
Okay.
We can go through that.
I'm just going to put it down as a pre-trial motion then, for
Okay.
March 29th at 10. And if your client wants to be excused, he can be excused from that hearing because he won't really have any input.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
It's not necessary to be here.
I appreciate that, thank you.
He's welcome to be here, he doesn't have to.
Just right out of here.
Mark, have you ever Googled that? Policy. Yes, sir. Couldn't find it on there.
They don't have it, they don't have all their policies.
State of Ohio versus Devin Woodyard, case number TRC 24-150, A, B, and C.
Your Honor, if it please the court, Mr. Hill and I pre-tried this earlier today in chambers. Looks like we're going to need to be doing a motion to suppress on it. I don't know as far as what the court's,
It's going to be in April sometime.
I'm sure, I think Mr. Each's night shoot up most Mondays and Fridays between now and then.
The 5th is okay.
I'll be out of town here.
Okay. The 12th doesn't look bad.
Is this one we're gonna go ahead and have evidence on that day, or did you want me to look at it first? This is the one that we spoke about.
Your Honor, I'm in trial.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking of a different one. Yeah, you're right.
I'm in trial that day in common pleas on a divorce. I think we have
The 8th?
I'm gonna be gone
That's
on
when
this
you're
again.
gone.
I think I'm in front of, I could potentially do it the 15th, Your Honor.
Yeah, this should be okay. April 15th, noon for motion.
State of Ohio recalls Robert
Thank you, Your Honor.
Woodard. Case number CRV 24127.
This was on the issue of bond. The state was going to try to contact the son to see what position there is on protection order.
We were able to contact Deputy Wilson, who is the officer that serves at the schools, and he took the young man out of class and spoke to him about it. And the young man feels safe at home with his dad. There was also a grandmother apparently in the picture too, anyway, the child says he's fine with his dad. Didn't feel concerned about the incident. So, at this point, we don't need a protection order.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea for you, Mr. Woodard. And you can sign a signature bond, $1,500, just to guarantee your parents you don't have to post any money as long as.
Yeah, I already posted money when I, Friday.
Okay, you do have a bond.
Yeah.
I see that now. So the bonds continue that you posted. Okay, when do you want to come back? Are you working, sir?
Yes, sir.
What's better for your schedule, Monday or Friday?
It varies. I work swing shift. April the 5th or the 8th.
April the 5th is fine. I'll set it April the 5th for a pre-trial at 10 o'clock. Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Free to go.
State of Ohio versus James Childers, case number CRB 23483 A and B, CRD 22816. James Childers.
It's Mr. Smith's case set for free trial.
Yes.
What that means.
No, that's my wife. Yeah, I'm not plead guilty to anything.
We need to get a trial date, Judge.
Now, how do you want to handle, there's also a traffic matter that's been pending for a long time. We're going to do a trial on that also?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Judge, we can take care of the traffic. He would plead guilty about the no motorcycle endorsement. Yes, that would clear it up, but we just haven't tried on the criminal part.
Okay, so there's gonna be a change in plea, and that's case number 220816.
Yes, sir.
And the plea is what?
Yeah, guilty, Your Honor.
TRD 220816. It was not having motorcycle endorsement. Okay. Officer says defendant had no tail light, was stopped, not having motorcycle endorsement. Said he'd never had that, apparently. And there was proof of it.
I had the temporary learning permit that you get, but it's only good for like 6 months, and it was just over the 6-month date. So
Okay, you still have a motorcycle or?
sold it.
Okay. I'll impose a $50 fine on court costs. So you can take care of that today?
Yes, sir.
And Judge, on the trial date, I got a lot of things, but I could do the 19th or 26th of April, and we would waive time.
The 19th is good.
At noon, Your Honor?
Yes, April the 19th at noon for trial. City clerk about the traffic matter.
State of Ohio versus Timothy A. Keating, case number CRA 23300.
This is Mr. Smith's case. Preliminary hearing.
See any notes. I don't see any notes. No, on this case. No, the case before.
James Childers.
Yes.
Is Ms. Dalrymple still here or she leaves?
Yes.
More information. And so how's the state want to proceed?
We will not leave the charge to the grand jury, Your Honor.
Agreed. Case will be knowledge and grand jury. I would urge you, sir, to stay in treatment and get good reports. That's going to be the best thing you can do, but it's going to be out of my control now. You're
Yes,
going to go
sir.
to the common police court.
I understand it. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Cody J.W. Mead, case number TRC 23-152 A, B, and C, TRC 22-1690 A and B, TRD 22-2101 A and B.
Mr. Smith's case.
It's been good.
Well, I take it things aren't going great from the report.
I've seen better, I've seen worse.
But you're still willing to work with them?
Yes, we are. We're going to
Do better in the future?
Yes, sir.
Will you do better in the future, I guess is, can you and will you?
Yes, sir.
Can you make a commitment to doing it? I guess that's the big thing.
Yes, sir.
And do you want to do better?
Yeah.
Mr. Hill?
It's going to go to the grand, let's see. No, I'm sorry, this is, we've moved on to the next one.
Yeah.
Well, we want him to continue to do what he's doing, which is, he's had a setback, but he needs to keep at it and do better.
Okay. Another month, April 15th?
Mayor, if I may?
Yes, I'm good to April 15th.
I just want to remind Mr. Mead, he has an ankle monitor on. If he thinks about cutting that ankle monitor off, he will have additional charges, and the least I've seen on if he's convicted of those charges, 3 years in prison.
Good reminder.
Your Honor, I got a question for you. I think I owe around $2,900. If I'm willing to pay that today, like, what are the charges? Would they get dismissed, or?
You're already convicted.
Okay, so,
So they're not going to be dismissed. And the main thing here is for you to get clean and then recovery.
Right.
That's my main focus. I could care less. I mean, I have a duty to collect the money. I shouldn't say I care less. Because the court runs on some of the funds and we have to collect. But that's not my main focus. I mean, it doesn't matter to me really. It's not going to affect me individually whether you pay or don't pay. I mean, you have a duty to pay. I'll enforce your duty to pay. My main focus is for you to get clean. You're a young guy. You got a long ways to go. Your impact that you're going to have on your community and your family and everybody else around is going to, you've got a lot of years to live. So let's get you clean.
Yes, sir.
Okay? That's the main focus. That's number one. Let's make number one number one. That's number one. So you paying the fines and costs, that's great, but that's not number one.
Okay.
Does that make it clear?
Yes, sir.
So do better on your treatment. I'll see you in a month.
Yes, sir.
Judge.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Robert Womack, case number CRB 2484.
Mr. Smith's case, pre-trial.
Judge, I believe we have a recommended resolution would be to continue this out until June 3rd. If there are no further incidents, the case would then be dismissed upon payment of court costs.
Is that agreeable, Mr. Hughes?
Is Heather Hale here?
She is not here.
We actually had anticipated that Ms. Hale was going to provide us with a written statement saying that she didn't want to pursue the charges, and we anticipated that if not, she would at least be here today to tell us that, but she wasn't. And it's our understanding, however, that when she was here the other day, she wanted to drop the charges. So we have no reason to believe that it was going to be any different at this point. But we can't, I don't feel comfortable going ahead and agreeing to that until we have something for sure from her. Not meaning to belabor the thing, but...
Can you get her to contact the prosecutor's office? Is there a contact with?
I don't have a contact for her prosecutor.
I've got a contact number, Your Honor. She's been trying to contact me for days, but I'm just,
You're doing the right thing.
we could call for her now. We've got a phone number.
Okay, let's recall Mr. Rolnick's case, see if they can get a hold of her and see what she tells us.
And it just, could I have,
He must be at Mended Reeds. Are you at Mended Reeds?
yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is that going okay, or?
Yeah, I have the reports right here. Just didn't want to interrupt anybody. He's in our outpatient services. He's currently compliant.
Okay, very good.
and Judge, I've got Minnesota County 115, but Mr. Warford stand up for me and decide if you need to come back or we're good to go
Is this
today.
the only one you got left?
Yes, all I have left, Judge.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just sit in the lobby, he'll call you back up in a few minutes. I gotta contact her. Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio recalls Christopher Thomas at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 23-285. James Skipper is on deck. State of Ohio versus Andy L. Chapman here at the court, case number CRB 22-700. Mr. Steyer's case.
Mr. Steyer's case, that's our pre-trial. Andy Chapman.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I believe the state intends to enter nollie in this matter. Andy Chapman.
Your Honor, this is alleged to have occurred 2 years ago. The alleged victim was a juvenile at the time, but now is an adult. I know, but it's confusing. Okay, all right, so the alleged victim is now an adult. She's contacted our office. She doesn't want to pursue the charges. This is a family relationship, grandmother and guardian and ward or something.
Well, it's him and his sister. The sister is the
Oh, it's a brother and sister?
Yes.
Okay, it's a brother and sister.
At the time.
I'm sorry. Confusing. So we're willing to go ahead and annul on this.
We have no objection, Your
to
Honor.
that. Okay, be nollie.
Okay, it's dismissed. No, you can rephrase. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Christopher J. Blevins, case number CRB 2286, CRC 21595, and others. This is Mr. Stratton's case, he's supposed to be here.
Okay, and he is on the teleconference.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Okay, he's I got a report, he's been pretty compliant, missed one date with ODP, did a screen this morning here at the court, which is acceptable.
I have $300 that I saved up this month to bring in for fines today.
Okay, great.
I think you also had community service to do, and I was wondering if that was done.
No, I worked a lot this month. I'm going to.
Okay, well, you need to get that done, and you can get double credit on April 12th.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so what did you say, 300?
Yes, I brought $300.
Okay, see the clerk, make your payment April 15th, Mr. Stratton?
Yes.
April
Yes,
15th will be your next hearing, pre-trial, April 15th, 10 o'clock.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See the clerk.
State of Ohio versus Harold Maynard, case number CRB 23773, A and B. It's also
This is also Mr. Stratton's case, set for pre-trial. Harold Maynard.
Yeah, we got a letter from Bethesda. Yeah, here she comes.
Oh, right. Okay, it's a good report. How do you feel about things, Mr. Maynard?
Feel good.
Good.
So, we have talked about that if he wants to complete Bethesda, that this case will be dismissed with cause, Your Honor.
Do we have any projection on that?
He is, I mean, 30, 45 days maybe.
Okay, let's go out 6 weeks. Hopefully he'll be finished or about to be finished then. We can complete this.
Okay?
So that would be, let's make it May 3rd. That's 7 weeks. Are you available then?
Yep, sounds good.
May 3rd is your next hearing, Mr. Maynard. You've done well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Stratton, you agree to a time waiver on that?
Yes, I did.
State of Ohio versus Evan Gilliam, case number CRB 2479.
Mr. Steyer's case.
Your Honor, my name appears on the docket, but I'm not familiar with this case. I'm not sure this one that was pointed to and I wasn't present.
Should be. This is the first pre-trial. So the arrangement was February 20th. You want to take a break and talk with Mr. Gilliam?
Yeah, if I could do that. May I take a look at the court's file as well, Your Honor?
Recall later in the docket.
Here, hang on to this and we'll do the court's file. I'll talk to you in a minute, okay?
Okay, we're on, next one's yours too.
That's fine.
State of Ohio versus Wesley Earls, case number CRB 2497.
Mr. Cooper.
CRB 2488, A and B.
I'm sorry. You're fine. This is Mr. Steyer's case.
Your Honor, I've spoken to Mr. Earls this morning, informed him of the situation. I feel it was appropriate to enter a suggestion of question of competency due to the circumstances a couple weeks ago. I don't know personally that I have the power or ethically can withdraw that before an assessment is done. Mr. Earls doesn't wish to participate in assessment, says he doesn't need an assessment, and feels that I'm not doing my job and would like a different lawyer.
Was he back home now, or?
This has cost me my home, and I called 911 for help.
My question was, are you back home now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I think any party can make that suggestion, so we would join in that suggestion if that relieves Mr. Steyer of his obligation.
I don't want Mr. Hill to make any decisions over my case because he was my defense attorney before, and he should not be prosecuting me. It's a conflict of interest.
That is an issue he had raised with me previously, with kind of, with what else was going on. He does believe there's a conflict with Mr. Hill prosecuting him due to a prior attorney-client relationship. I think, well, that's true. I mean, I would think that in general that wouldn't necessarily apply here. I think with the elements that we have here, though, involving mental health, there may be an issue, there may be a legitimate.
It's because I've asked him to do it before and he's denied it, so I'm going
There
to
may be a
continue to
legitimate
ask him.
concern here, so I'm going to, I'll make that motion on behalf of Mr. Earl and the court, or Mr. Hill can
That's fine.
respond.
Thank you. I'm in a lot of pain and I'm sorry.
Do you wish to respond?
Well, I don't know that my assurance that I don't even remember the case has any really legal effect or will be understood by Mr. Earls, but
It's the fact that I've asked you to recuse yourself before and you may take that personal and hold a bias,
I
that's
do
all.
not take it personally.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to take that
In fact, I try my
chance.
hardest to be as ethical as a person can be.
Me too, so I don't want to take that chance.
All right, well, I don't think that's legal grounds for him to be disqualified, so.
And I would like to ask you to recuse yourself, Judge.
Okay, denied.
Okay, thank you. I'll take it to the Supreme Court.
Be my guest.
Thank you, sir.
I'll set the next hearing for March 29th.
Thank you very much.
Me. Look at my calendar, I don't think that's in it. No, I'm available that day, Your Honor.
March 29th is the next hearing.
We still need to address the issue of the evaluation.
I'm going to go ahead and order it.
Okay.
Whether he participates or not, I'll order it.
Do you have, wait, I'll get you information on that. Just don't leave for me, please. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll speak to Ms. Bledsoe about that.
Yes.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Thomas at the Lawrence County Jail on a recall, case number CRB 23285. James Skipper will be on deck.
Okay, we're waiting on Christopher Thomas. When he comes on screen, we'll take up that case, and this is a review, so we don't need Mr. Workman. It's a review.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Gonson, case number CRB 23604, CRD 193957A and B. Here at the court.
This is Mr. Workman's case. She's at Bethesda. I think it is a good report.
It's a good, very good report.
Good. Is it time to take the monitor off? Okay, no. All right, down the road. Down the road, we'll consider that. Okay. Yeah, or March. I'm going to change that. I don't think we need to come back 27. Let's make it, let's make it the 29th. March 29th will be your next hearing. Then if you show me then, and I'm convinced you're gonna do what you need to do, I'll remove the monitor then. Okay, March 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, we got Mr. Thomas back. And we're gonna try to get in touch with, I believe, I think you're the right one.
Yes.
I'll This was
Yeah.
Remy Eastep, whether they would take him back.
He can go back and they will come and get him today.
They'll come to the jail and get him?
Yeah, that's what they said.
For, court planning.
Color me amazed.
I know.
Down there.
Okay. Yeah, it's Remy, right? Like Rem and Stimpy?
R-A-M.
R-A-M, I was thinking it was
Yeah.
R-E-M.
Rainy East Step Regroup, they're out in Russia.
Anybody remember Rem and Stimpy? My kids used to play video games with Rem and Stimpy. 30 years ago. Okay, they'll take you, Mr. Thomas. In fact, they're gonna come and fetch you. Can you hear me, sir? I can. Did you?
Yes, sir. I heard you, so they said they're gonna come get me today.
They're gonna come and get you today, take you back, so you must not have behaved too badly.
I'm doing my best to do.
Okay, well, good. I'll set your next hearing for April 29th, the end of the month. For review, April 29th, cancel the warrant. So go back there, do well, and graduate whenever. If you graduated, come to the court. If you haven't graduated, if they have teleconferencing, I'll let you appear by teleconference.
Okay, yeah, I think they do.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but, yes, sir.
Okay, you'll get out of jail here as soon as we get the paperwork down, and they get here to pick you up. So, Ms. Gabbard, can you let them know I'm releasing him to their custody?
Yes, they're supposed to actually call me back, the case manager, so, but she said it was good to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus James C. Skipper, case number TRA 2478, Tracy Crockroll.
This is Mr. Steyer's case.
Your Honor, I've spoken to Mr. Skipper. He is willing to go to Shawnee. We're not certain whether he needs to go into detox or not at this point. It's a little bit on the edge. He's willing to give it a shot without going into detox housing. However, if he needs that, Shawnee can accommodate it. So either direction, they can accommodate, and he's willing to go there. So we would ask for an OR bond with release to Shawnee.
State's on board with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're on board, that's the main thing, Mr. Skipper, you have to be on board with this going to treatment. I think you told me before you wanted to get treatment. Okay, his microphone's off apparently.
Hello?
Okay. Could you hear that? Your lawyer says you're willing to go to Shawnee for treatment and that you want to go to treatment. That's my recollection, is that right?
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to release you to go there. If you take off and leave treatment, then your case is going to go to the grand jury, you'll get indicted, you go to the common police court, and then you have a risk of going to prison. So if you just do treatment, you'll never have a risk of going to prison. You may even get your case dismissed eventually for doing well. Did you hear that, sir? Okay, he's apparently not hearing me, or we're not communicating.
I can explain further to him. Hopefully. Okay.
Did you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Okay. You're going to go to Shawnee for treatment. If you do well, you could even get your case dismissed. If you don't do well, your case will go to the grand jury for an indictment, go to common police court, who can send you to prison if they wish to if you mess up. If you do what you're supposed to, not only will you not go to prison, but you get your case dismissed.
Yes, sir.
And you're going to do
Thank you,
that. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Let's come back on March 29th for a preliminary hearing. There's a time waiver till then. Release to Shawnee only for inpatient treatment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tracy L. Crocker, case number CRB 2589.
Okay. Got her screen. And she did tell me the truth. Okay, let's go, we've got, well, we're waiting on the jail. Let's see, we've got, okay, now we got the jail. Okay, Tracy Crocker. All right, ma'am, your screen tested like you said it would, so I'm going to send you to time served for missing your hearing, set your next hearing for April the 15th for review at 9 o'clock. So
Okay, awesome.
you'll get released today.
Thank you so much.
Take care of what you've got left. You've got community service still left to do and a $100 fine.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
We finished at the jail, Your Honor. State of Ohio versus Justin Nose, case number TRC 24-100 A and B.
Okay, so Mr. Drew is appearing by teleconference. This is case number 24-100. It says a pretrial. So what can we accomplish today, Mr. Drew?
Your Honor, I do believe that the video was sent to my office, but I don't believe my office was able to get it working at this point, so I have not seen the video. I'd ask for at least a few more weeks to take a look at that. We may have to have it sent again, but it wasn't working when we tried to get it going. So there may be some suppressionable issues, I just don't know. And it'll also give me an opportunity to speak to the prosecutor before coming back next time as well.
Okay, let's look for a date.
You tell me what fits in your schedule, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm going.
Friday's the best time?
Mondays or Fridays. So I'm here Mondays and Fridays.
How was Monday, April 8th or Monday, April 12th? Either of those, okay?
Let me look. Either one's fine, 8th or 12th.
Okay, let's go with the 8th, and gonna be done in Zoom, by Zoom as well, again, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. We'll set a pretrial, April the 8th at noon by teleconference.
Then one other issue, Your Honor, I had filed a motion for a stay on the license suspension. The reason for that is my client has a CDL, and he relies on the CDL to work. He's having difficulty working right now because of that. Would the court consider putting a stay on the CDL at this point?
What's the state's position on it?
Your Honor, it is a first offense, but it's a very high score. At least that's what it is indicated. So I don't think there's an allegation that he was driving a commercial vehicle when this occurred. However, there is some cause for concern on that. I don't know whether the court has previously issued driving privileges just for his personal needs, but
I don't think that's been addressed.
Well, we'd like to have a stay on the CDL, the ALS stay, so he can drive while this case is pending. If the court's unwilling to do that, I guess secondarily, he would be asking for occupational driving privileges, at least to get him to and from work. But he usually drives, and Mr. Knowles, what is it you do again? You drive the power trucks, is that correct?
I build power lines for a contractor through A&B in South Central.
Okay, and your CDL is required to do work driving those trucks, correct?
Yeah.
So I guess Your Honor, we'd ask for a stay of the CDL at this point, or any alternative, at least granting driving privileges while this case is pending.
We won't take any position on the CDL. If the court sees fit to do that, then we'll be okay with it.
All right, prepare what you think is an appropriate entry that'll pass muster with the DMV and submit.
Thank you, Your Honor. We will do so.
And then the next hearing is going to be April the 8th at noon.
And
you can appear by teleconference.
in order to do that, we'll ask for a time waiver.
Defendant is waiting.
Yes, I believe we filed one, but we would do so again.
And I'm preparing an entry right now that will have your agreement on that, if that's okay.
Okay, thank you.
I also want to make sure that I'm going to have that link sent out again today, and if I'd like for you to have somebody check it today to see if you get it or not. At the worst, we might be able to download it and provide you a jump drive with the video on there if you're not able to get it off the email.
I'll have my office look for it today.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good day, everybody.
Good.
State of Ohio versus Roberta M. Abbey, case number CRB 270 A and B. That's Mr. Morphin's case. Roberta Abbey.
Roberta Abbey's 23270.
Your Honor, my notes indicate that today was just for her to pay costs.
Dismissed of costs paid without appearance is what I'm showing. And the costs were paid, so they'll be dismissed.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio versus Darren L. Coleman, case number CRB 2496 A and B, CRB 23761.
Mr. Morford's case, Mr. Corn's inpatient at Bethesda.
Judge, I'm going to have to give you the document from anew.
Thank you. Okay, very good reports from both agencies. Good job. How do you feel about things, Mr. Coleman?
Specifically,
Excuse me? Now's your chance to know what you want.
Specifically, with regards to treatment at Bethesda, I don't feel it's a good fit because of the restrictiveness of the program. I won't be able to work for 90 days. The main rift between me and Victoria was me not being employed. So me being stagnant at a program like that is just that. I'm stagnant. I'm on house arrest and I'm in an office all day. I'm on office arrest and house arrest. I'm not allowed to come here and do community service for 90 days?
The program guidelines are for 60 days.
60 days, and then even at that, I'm allowed to come 1 day a week. I only have,
Mr. Korn also has a warrant out of Coal Grove,
for a traffic citation.
and he has, it's 126 days. There's an order in place for Victoria. He's had problems with the program since he got in there. We're trying to work with him, but
What problems?
did you not state that you don't remember meeting me the first day?
Are you my counselor?
I
I met you the first day. She's my counselor, Your Honor. I've not had
Your counselor is-
one individual session with her at
That's
all.
because your counselor's been changed to Jeremy Moats and you've had counseling with him.
I have not.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Your Honor, I presented this with a new because they have been the ones to help me. I'm there for mental health. I'm not there for addiction services.
He's not supposed.
I'm not there for addiction services. I'm there for mental health. The episode between me and Victoria was a verbal altercation. And I'm pretty sure that without me speaking to her, I know between the prosecution and my lawyer, I'm pretty sure that they have. She does not want to pursue charges. She wants me to get mental health treatment, Your Honor.
Isn't this the one, though, that I had to call Grove and get them to lift the
No.
warrant?
No.
No, that was a different one.
No, sir, that is a traffic citation. I would not go to jail for that warrant. I would go there and set up a payment plan.
You're still on the warrant list.
Okay, well, I'll handle it. I can handle it.
I don't have a problem with him leaving
I don't-
our facility.
Yeah.
Now's not the place to argue.
I'm not arguing, I'm stating facts. She was my counselor. I've been there 3 weeks. I've not met with her once. If they changed me to Jeremy, it was within the last 48 hours.
It was not.
Okay, well, regardless, I've not met with her. She was my assigned counselor. I've met with a new. They have been helping me. I would voluntarily continue with my mental health services.
And news in-house.
Voluntarily on an outpatient basis.
They are in-house.
With your contract, yes. They have an office in Chesapeake. You can read these. The nurse prac and the MSW that works for her have agreed to meet with me on an outpatient basis. The restrictiveness of this program is going to hold me back, Your Honor. And I'm not lying about that. Those are facts. You were my assigned counselor. I've not met with you
For
once.
one day.
I've been there 16
I
days.
was assigned counselor for
We're
one
not
day.
going to do this in the courtroom.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but it's very upsetting to me that the restrictiveness of that program is not going to allow me to progress in any way. It's not. That's why I was proactive in setting up this with a new. They've been the ones to help me.
Give me a minute to read the paperwork.
I'm sorry. Can I say something, Your Honor?
No. Were you working before this happened, Mr. Corn?
Oh, not in a consistent fashion. I was doing construction, I mean, for friends here and there, but not in a consistent fashion, no. That's been one of my struggles is finding gainful employment.
The state tried to get a hold of Deputy Barker. He was the victim on this resisting arrest. I'd like to get his input.
Okay, we can do that. We haven't for today.
Okay, I understand. I'll reschedule this. Okay, I want you to stay where you are. I'll reschedule it for Monday. I'll look at it then. We'll get the deputy here that did the arrest on resisting. So, and you're available then, Mr. Morford?
Yes, Judge.
I'll set it for a pretrial March 18th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Wendell Freeman, case number CRB 2481.
Wendell Freeman is Mr. Morford's case, set for pretrial.
I'll talk to you up there, sir.
Here's a copy of the video.
Just hand the video. I'll call back and put him, come in and watch this. Okay. Judge, we were just handed the video of the event. Could you give us a short continuance so that Mr. Freeman can come in and review it?
April 5th?
That's good.
April 5th will be the next hearing for pretrial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Gabbard, you're going to have to call the folks at the Ramey Center.
Yes.
Apparently, our municipal has a holder on Mr. Thompson also,
Okay.
so he can't get out.
Much.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Tooley, case number CRB 23-147. Hunter Tooley. Mr. Morgan's case.
This is Mr. Morford case set for pretrial. Any idea where Mr. Tooley is?
No, Judge.
He's got 7 days to appear before Winbush.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Joshua T. Davis, case number CRB 2471.
This is set for pretrial, and Mr. Davis, were you going to hire your own counsel, or how were you going to proceed, sir?
Yeah, I guess I was.
This is a domestic, so how's the state want to proceed with this? Is Andrea Davis here today?
No, last time you guys told me I just had to go to the anger therapy and make progress, and I've been going, I've made 4 visits, and we've been to a marriage counseling since then.
Okay.
That's what we suggested before. Looks like he's got records.
Yeah, I got all my proof that where I actually had been to those, and in my current. But now they have me coming for that and for marriage counseling also.
What else you got? I mean, you got something that says in writing what you're doing or anything like that?
This was for anger therapy, was what the first 4 sessions were for, and then the final session was for marriage counseling. And that's at Cabell Health.
How's the state want to proceed?
Your Honor, we did discuss Marshall Health before. I don't know, those records don't really indicate where, you know, what, I don't think it says anything on there. But that doesn't mean we disbelieve Mr. Davis. I guess it would be helpful if we, let's see here. Yeah, if we got an update from Ms. Davis to see how she feels. And apparently they're going to marriage counseling now, so maybe we can get some information from her too. And I'd have Jasmine call.
You want to do that today? Or?
I think it'd be not a bad idea.
All right, Mr. Davis, we're going to recall your case and we'll let them try to contact. Do you know if Andrea can be reached today?
Today she is in counseling and she has a doctor's appointment. She was under the understanding that if she just didn't show up, then everything would be dropped. So she kept her doctor's appointments and just stayed with them, but.
We did tell her that because we knew that she was busy, that we wouldn't talk to her again until close to the 90 days being up. But where are we now? I guess we're...
February 2nd, so we're not 90 days.
No.
I mean, the allegations are pretty serious.
Yes.
Actually.
So what we would like are a couple of things. Number one, we'll go ahead and between now and the next hearing, we'll contact Ms. Davis. And we'd like for Mr. Davis to continue on doing what he's doing what's prescribed for him as far as the Marshall Health and the marriage counseling. And then we'd ask for Mr. Davis to have something more from them saying what you're involved in as far as counseling.
All right, I tried, whenever I was asking them about that, they were telling me they couldn't give out information unless you all had some kind of written thing to them requesting it.
Which you're the one that would give them permission. Do you?
We have a waiver you can sign.
I believe we still have one, yes.
You can stop in the probation office and sign a waiver. I mean, they use this because they don't want to do it, let's be honest. I mean, it's your records.
Yeah, that's what I
You're the one
asked
that
her.
has- You're the one that has the right to confidentiality. If you're saying, oh, I want you to tell these people about what I've been doing, they say, oh, we can't do that because it's confidential. Well, I'm the one with the right to confidentiality. I'm telling you to disclose it.
Yeah, that's what I told her I
There's a
needed.
waiver in the probation office. You can stop in there and sign it. Let's come back, May the 3rd. That'll be right at 90 days. Okay, and if you continue and there's no further problems, then they get dismissed then. But I've got a little bit of hesitancy on this because what they allege you did is pretty serious stuff.
And I'm really still confused about all of it, because
Now, you want me to say it out loud in front of all these people, what you did?
I mean,
What's alleged is you took a baseball bat and were breaking up the furniture in the house and telling her her face was gonna be next. I take that as pretty serious stuff.
I'm just, because she told me she never said that and that she dropped it all, and
Well, I'm just reading the affidavit, that's what the affidavit says, which is a sworn statement. Maybe it's not true, but that's what's filed with the court.
I understand.
Okay, go to probation, sign a waiver, so we can get your records.
We also need Mr. Davis to sign this as well, the time waiver. Yeah.
State of Ohio recalls Evan Gilliam, case number CRB 2479.
Stiers case. Let them have a chance to discuss, and now it's being recalled.
I have, Your Honor. This matter is charged as an assault. There was no TPO requested by the victim, so none has been entered in this case. I don't know if the state has had any contact with the victim. I'm being informed the victim did not wish to press the charges, and for that reason, we're going to ask that the state dismiss the charges at this time.
We've spoken with Ms. Thompson, and she feels as if Mr. Gilliam's being involved with the program at OVP is beneficial, and that he's doing well at it.
It has been.
She's not interested in us seeking a conviction in this matter. However, that would be contingent on his continued success at treatment.
Why do I have to continue that treatment? As far as they knew at outpatient, they were saying that it's over until unless, and the only reason I have another appointment set up with OVP is because I made it myself. Right now, this treatment is keeping me from getting a better job to where I'm actually taking care of her. I am paying all the bills, I'm taking care of all the dogs. She does not have gainful employment right now. And right now, we're waiting on either her taxes to come in or she finds a better job. Right now, I'm the only one working in the relationship. I'm paying all the rent, all the bills, taking care of all the dogs. So for me, the job that I'm having to settle for, to where I can have time to do all this stuff, is actually slowing us down to where I can get us to where we actually need to be at a stronger relationship. We are also facing an eviction. She's also facing eviction. So without me there helping her doing everything that I'm doing right now, that's why I need a better job. And some of this stuff just needs to go away. To where they're not going to renew her lease with the trailer that she owns. And they're handing out eviction letters. This is why we were having that heated argument in the first place. She ended up losing her job, they ended up wanting to kick her out, and now she's not working, and I am, and I'm taking care of all the bills. So
because you were really drunk and acting a fool, that's what the affidavit says.
Well, we were arguing.
I'm going to caution you not to answer that question, sir.
We were arguing.
I'm going to caution you to not answer that question.
I think I can see part of the problem with Mr. Gilliam.
If I may, Your Honor, my understanding from Mr. Gilliam is that he has completed, or he believes he's completed the substance abuse treatment through OVP. He is still continuing on with OVP for individual counseling that is not of a substance abuse nature, it's more of a relationship and mental health nature. So he's interested in, he's still continuing on with that, but he does feel that that is retarding his ability to seek better employment. So I'm going to make the request to the state that they dismiss the case now, which it sounds like they're not interested in doing. To that end, I'm going to...
We can set it for trial.
I was going to anticipate that the state might be willing to do a 90-day continuance if I could explain that to Mr. Gilliam, or we can set the matter for trial. Now, I've just gotten the case today. I have not filed discovery. I explained to Mr. Gilliam that if we set it for an immediate trial, I may not have discovery prior to that trial, and that I don't recommend that. But having informed him of that, I think he understood what I informed him of. He said, go ahead and set it for a trial. But I just wanted to put that onto the record.
All right, Mr. Hill?
Well, I'd like to hear from OVP as far as how they say he's doing.
Well, he's only attended one appointment at this time.
One appointment? I've been there 5 times. OVP, that's when my check-in, I'm supposed to check in once a month. That's when I get my MRT, which is my Vivitrol shot to help my cravings with alcohol. I've been to Michael Clay, or I've been to that, my actual person I'm supposed to see. I've been to him 4 or 5 times since this had started. And my last date last time I saw him was yesterday, March 14th.
Okay, well, they only reported to me the last appointment and the initial assessment that he had done. So either way, he hasn't been there very long. He has been reluctant.
Again, I've been there 5 times.
So I don't really necessarily see how it's going to help him if he isn't really willing and open to the idea of it.
If I could say something, they don't even know how long I've been there. I've been there every single week. Okay, the first week, I went twice that first week, and then I went once a week every week after that. It's like totaling 5 times before this court date. The last time, they were saying, okay, well, you're done. And then I went ahead and made another appointment yesterday with Mr. Clay at OVP. I mean, if it's necessary, you can contact him and let him know. And he'll tell you, yes, Mr. Gilliam has been here every single time.
If I may, Your Honor, I think a trial date might be the wisest course at this point.
April 5th at noon.
So write that down.
State of Ohio recalls to Wesley Day Earls, case number CRB 2497.
April 5th, noon.
And CRB 2488 A and B.
I'll get something written from the auditor.
Get the record.
That's ridiculous.
May we approach?
Yes.
You're done. Bill, please.
Mr. Earl has already taken off, but he's already watched.
That's it.
I'm sorry, I'm scanning from that. So we'll get into this form. I need a social security number, I don't have, which that's not the issue. If you look at this section here, is that they want the evaluation back and the actual report days, and it's not 30 days. The date we set is not close enough, it's not far enough out. However, I think it was wise to keep that date.
Let's keep that date, not set it as it is.
There's a rule in 30 days out, so we can get 30 days to do the assessment.
April 22nd.
I'm here, I've got a couple things in April. I'm here that day. And then, we just ask for this to be done.
We'll say April 19th.
April 19th.
Actual day, April 22nd.
Perfect. And we'll just keep the date we already have, and bring it over to that one, but do that assessment. Now,
He probably won't cooperate.
I'm just sure you can't, but I've got his phone on my phone, so it was fine. Can I speak to that subject?
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Dylan Hayden, case number CRA 23473, ERC 22296A and B.
All right, Mr. Hyden is appearing by teleconference.
Your Honor, Mr. Hyden successfully completed the program. He has secured employment with the railroad and has left for on-site training.
Okay, very good. Well, I think it's time to conclude this, but I'd like to do that when it's here in person. So when Mr. Hyden, when will you be back in the tri-state area?
Wednesday would be like my last day of training, and then I'll come home Thursday.
Okay, so anytime after the 21st.
Anytime after the 21st.
And congratulations on getting that job. That sounds great.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it.
When do you start work, actually?
Honestly, just whenever I get back, and I would say like within the next couple of weeks. My first place will be in Laredo, Texas.
Okay, so we need to schedule this pretty quick. How about
If possible.
March 25th, Mr. Morford?
That's pretty good.
Okay, so I'm going to set your next hearing here. You'll still be in town on March 25th, I take it?
Yeah, I usually don't do that until like Sunday nights, Sunday mornings.
Okay, I'm going to set it for a sentencing hearing on March 25th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hopefully you can include everything then.
Awesome.
Good work, sir. Glad it's turned out for you so well.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Keith P. Cremines, case number CRA 23420, CRB 23431, Mr. Steyer's case.
And Cremines was at Shawnee. I don't know if he's gone from there or still
He
there.
completed, Your Honor.
Okay.
He was supposed to be at OVP for outpatient. He said,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was speaking to Municipal, so. What case has been called?
Keith Cremines.
I haven't seen Mr. Cremines, I don't think he checked in this morning.
Okay. This is a felony, so I don't know if the state wants a warrant from here or from send it on to the grand jury. How you want to proceed? Apparently, he did complete inpatient at Shawnee. He was supposed to be doing outpatient at OVP.
I'll have to check on that, Your Honor, and try to get a report.
Could I ask that we continue this about a week, see if we can find that out, and maybe we can track Mr. Cremines down? Or find out what his status is?
We're not opposed to that.
The 25th, can we do March 25th?
We can.
March 25th will be the next hearing at defendant's request. Making note he didn't appear today. Supposed to be OVP outpatient. 25th.
And if you end up with contact with him, please ask him to contact me.
State of Ohio versus Roger King Jr., case number CRA 23143.
Mr. Steyer's case.
Mr. King is here and does have an update from OVP.
He is compliant with outpatient services, Your Honor, with treatment requirements and urine drug screen requirements, so he is doing well.
Very good. So we're we're coming up on a year now. Next month will be a year since the charges were filed. How's the state going to proceed?
I don't know whether continues to show improvement is an indication that he still has some work to do, or whether...
I think we all still have some work to do, Your Honor. I think it's the nature of humanity that we can continue to improve.
True. The other statistic that's very enlightening, I guess, is that I've seen is that after someone's had a year of sobriety, relapse rate's 50%. So, I mean, I wish we could follow people for 7 years. I think that's that's like the gold standard. 7 years of sobriety, then you got a 90% chance you're going to continue. I mean, there's still always a risk, even at whatever time frame. There is some risk of relapse. A year out is not that much, really. So, I mean, it's up to the state. I'm going to be here regardless. We can keep monitoring Mr. King and spread it out further if you want. So he doesn't have to come back. The thing I think sometimes is like we just cut people off and then expect them to continue on, and they may or they may not.
I guess at some point we gotta let him fly on his own. So if this is the appropriate time, then we'll go ahead and just nollie the charges today.
All right, I'm not sure it is, but if you want to nollie it, we'll nollie it. He's done well up to this point. So I think the bottom line from this is, Mr. King, as I've said before many times, this has to be for you. You have to decide you're going to keep going to outpatient. That's what you need to do. Whatever you need to do to stay sober is what you got to do. And it has to be your project, not for me.
I'm definitely staying with it.
Okay, case is nollied at this point.
Thank you.
Which means dismissed. Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Craig Collier, case number TRC 23-448, ADC.
This is Mr. Steyer's case.
Your Honor, Mr. Collier has just completed the detox program that he was in and returned to treatment. Are you at rocking chair now? Or rocking horse, rather?
Oh, okay, there he is. I see him.
He's muted.
Just a second, sir, you're muted.
Let's see if we can, if I've got him muted or if he does. I think it's on your, I'm going to ask you to unmute. I can click that button, ask to unmute.
There we go.
Okay, there you are. Now you're on.
Okay. So could you hear what we were saying before? That you completed your detox and now you're back? Are you back at Rocking Horse?
No, I'm at Sky Point again.
Sky Point. Okay.
I completed 60 days at Sky Point. I got home and relapsed. And they were more than happy to take me back. So now I'm back here in residential treatment.
Okay. I don't think we've gotten reports from that provider before, so I think we're going to need to get reports.
But you did.
Have we gotten before from Sky Point? I remember Rocking Horse, I didn't remember Sky Point, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Well, at some point we have to conclude this. I don't know. This is coming up.
Yes.
It's coming up on a year too, so I don't know. It's not just, shouldn't just go ahead and sentence him. Mr. Hill, what's your position on it?
Well, that's not a bad idea, Your Honor. I will say this, that even though Mr. Collier lives in, I guess, Springfield or in that area, he's made an appearance, it looks like, at every hearing that we've had, and he's been in one treatment program or another for that entire time. And if I recall, and forgive me if I'm wrong, is this the one where he was actually coming here to go to?
He was on his way to OVP when
So it seems
the
it's
stop happened.
a ongoing commitment by him, and it would be our hope that even if we ask the court to go ahead and sentence him today and hold to our agreement that we would ask the court to consider this a low score of first offense. We would hope that he would continue on with his treatment because of the benefit that he receives from it. So I think that the longevity of this, going all the way back to April of last year, I think he's deserving of that consideration from the state, so we would make that recommendation.
And we obviously would join in the recommendation, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Collier, do you have anything you wish to say to the court?
Just that I am trying, and I want to be sober. My family needs me, and they're supportive of me, and I'm continuing my treatment.
Okay. I'm going to give you a $500 fine, which is still low based on your test score that you have. I'll give you some credit for getting the treatment you did. 6-month license suspension, so that's going to be over. That started the day of your incident.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give him 30 days in jail, and I'll suspend all 30 days. So that's hanging over your head if you mess up. You got a potential month of jail if you mess up. I'm going to order that you complete treatment. You're in it now, but I want you to keep going until they say, oh, you don't need it anymore. I'm going to order that you do 5 days of community service, and you can do that in your home area.
Okay.
Is that Enon? Is that where you live?
Yes, Eden.
Enon, okay. What county is that in?
Clark County.
What's the county seat of Clark County? Is that Springfield?
Yes, Springfield.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There's some cappers up in, you know any cappers in Springfield?
No, I don't.
Well, you're a lucky man. But there's actually a judge capper. Thomas Capper is was, and I think he still is as far as I know, is the Common Pleas Domestic Relations Judge there in Springfield. And there's an interesting story about some of the cappers escaping to Springfield, which I won't tell on the record. But he did tell me once, because he's connected with, because he said, yeah, I used to bring my uncle down to Perkins Ridge Cemetery out on Greasy Ridge, where where my dad would say most of the big name cappers are buried, including Brooke Capper's father, Philip, one of your heirs, or one of your predecessors, is buried at Perkins Ridge Cemetery. So yeah, there is a connection between here and Springfield. So the cappers have. So you can, long way of saying, you can do your community service up there. You just have to find a charity, or if you want to do it for the court has a community service program there, you can do it at the court. This is something legitimate, not for Aunt Susie. It's got to be somebody legitimate charity.
I can talk with my case manager and find out, because I might be here about 6 months.
Okay. I'll set your review hearing, so just to keep track of you, September the 13th.
Okay.
September the 13th.
And I would ask if there's not a serious problem that we know of, if he can attend that by video.
You can appear by teleconference.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm in Akron right now.
Okay, you're in Akron?
Yeah.
That's a long way from Springfield. That's on the other side of the state.
That's about 4 hours. Yeah.
Give class, you know, you can do that.
No.
It's a long way here.
I'm not going to require that you do the dip school because you've done so much other treatment. So no 3-day school.
Okay.
That'll save you $300 or $400 too.
Does he need to contact Mr. Major?
Yeah, let's have you call in and talk to Mr. Major. He'll be your probation officer. And let me get a phone. Is there a number where you can be reached? Do they allow you to have a cell phone there?
No, not for 30 days.
Okay. Well, you need to call in here and talk to, ask you. Actually, when you call in, it'll ask you who you want to talk to. If you go, say, I want probation, hit that number,
Can I read the number onto the, out for him?
Yeah.
Do you have a pen and paper, Mr. Collier? I can text it to you.
He's gonna text.
Oh, you don't have your phone right now. I'm gonna read it to you.
I still gotta go through intake and everything, so.
Okay, so if I text you now, you can get it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, on your driver's license suspension, I'll impose a $100 fine, and on your lane violation, a $10 fine.
Okay. And, how long do I have to pay that?
As long as it takes, as long as you're making some effort to do it.
Okay. And pay it there to the court, obviously.
Pay it to the court. You can pay online if you have access to a computer.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, my case manager can help me with all that.
Daniel, I just texted you the phone number for the courthouse. When you get done here with us, is now a good time to have him call because of court being
Yeah, a
going.
little bit, maybe half hour.
Maybe wait half an hour, and call that number and speak to Mr. Major, and I'll speak to him and let him know to expect your call.
Okay. All right, sir, thank you so much.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Charles R. Hall Jr., case number CRB 24118.
How you doing, Kevin?
Good. This is set for sentencing. He's at OVP.
Yes, sir. I'm due to complete, I've been there for 5 days, so.
Yeah, he still has a while to go. His counselor didn't put his completion date in his letter, but
Well,
he
she
is
ain't-
compliant.
She hasn't done my caseload yet. She said it'd be today or tomorrow, Monday.
Okay.
But I've been real compliant, done all my programs. I even been doing extra activities like helping staff, take out the trash. And I got a call yesterday from my wife. Hospice came in on my dad. Like he ain't got probably 2-3 weeks left. They're just making him comfortable as he can. I was going to ask for consideration, like in probation, just so I can spend some time with my dad. I won't be at a deathbed, but if it's okay with you, I'll complete the program and see how he does, you know what I mean?
Has that been discussed with?
I discussed it with Danny today, you know what I mean, but I never got to discuss it with her.
If something comes of it, OVP will accommodate to help you to take care of all that stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
If you need to go there, they would send you.
I'm not gonna
staff
argue with
or
that.
something. We'll help you out.
Okay. Well, did you say hospice was in there?
Yeah, hospice is in with my dad right now. They come in once a day. They got him on morphine and a whole bunch of morphine, just crazy stuff that a human body shouldn't consume, you know what I mean, consume.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just go ahead and sentence you then, since you got a good start.
Yes, sir.
He had already pled guilty, correct?
Yes, sir.
This for sentencing.
Yes, sir.
So, $100 fine, I'll suspend your fine if you complete counseling.
Yes, sir.
Or you pay the court costs,
How much is that?
$125.
I'll let my wife know. Can I ask you another question?
Yes, sir.
After my 30 days is up, remember when I was in jail, we was on telecom, you told me you want me to do after treatment?
Yes.
Okay, is that okay if I do outpatient because I'm already a client with Mahajans. Is that okay if I continue with them after I do 30 days?
Well, I want you to continue. You can talk to your counselor at OVP. Where do you live? South Point?
No, I live in Colgrove at my wife's mother's house, but she put an application in for housing, so we're waiting on feedback from that, and also.
So you might be moving.
Yeah, I might be moving back to Ironton, but my mother-in-law paid $317 to get my last 2 stimulus checks, which is $3,000, and that's how I plan on getting my fines inspected.
Okay.
Okay. Well, talk to your counselor about it. I want you to follow up with some kind of treatment I'll order you to do 5 days of community service. I'll set your review hearing for May the 17th.
Does that mean I can leave OVP and go to outpatient?
No, not at this point.
Okay. After I graduate?
You talk with them about,
Yeah.
if something comes up that's an emergency, then talk to them. They've already said they'll give you a pass.
Okay.
We'll make a recommendation for treatment afterwards,
Yes,
according to how you do at OVP and what your treatment team
I
comes up with.
was peer mentor last time I was there.
Yeah, you're doing well.
I
Just
do
keep doing
good.
what you're doing and
We want it to stick this time.
Yes, it's
Okay.
going to stick. Well, I appreciate you, Kevin.
thank you, Your Honor.
Check in with Mr. Major before you leave.
What, am I on probation?
Yeah, you're on probation. You'll be on probation.
How long?
2 years.
2 years?
Or until you finish everything. Once it's finished, we'll complete it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll go talk to Major real quick.
State of Ohio versus Brian Montroso, case number CRB 1733, and others.
Mr. Morford's case, Mr. Montrose is making payments on phone. You have a payment?
Yes, sir.
How much?
10.
Okay, make your payment April 15th, your next hearing.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Marissa L. Short, case number CRA 22623, CRB 22624.
It's Mr. Morford's case. She's at the test.
Ms. Short is due to graduate the last Thursday of the month, and our recommendation is one group and one individual a week, just until we can be sure that she's stable.
Okay? Compliant with the CRT.
Yes, Your Honor. She's made it to all of her check-ins, still working, still doing everything she needs to do. She's doing well.
Great, very good. Well, I made the mistake of asking Mr. Corn if he had anything you want to say, but I'll ask you, Ms. Short, if you have anything you want to say? No?
She'll stand mute, Your Honor.
Yep.
Well, maybe we get this dismissed around my birthday. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's close. May 3rd. It's not my birthday, but it's close. I don't know about dismissed. Some of it's dismissed. Some of it has to be dealt with. Sentencing, May 3rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Nicholas R. Adams, case number TRD 201480.
Okay, Mr. Adams, you are trying to take care of your community service and bonds.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You did make a payment in January. What can you do today?
30.
Okay. And you got community service to do, and you're, actually have been told April 12th and the 13th will both be double days. So there's both Fayette Township trustee days. So you get, yeah, you only need 2 days anyway.
Yes, sir.
Get this done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, April 15th. Get it finished, you don't have to come back.
Yes, sir.
See, you said 40 you're paying today?
30.
30. See the clerk.
Yes, sir.
April 15th, your next meeting.
10 o'clock?
Yes, sir. Hopefully it won't be 1:30. Today was a very large docket with 13 people in jail.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Charles W. Brown, case number CRB 22413. Charles W. Brown.
Okay, Charles Brown is on the docket. Hasn't appeared, not finished. So there'll be a warrant issued, let's see, is there a bond? Is that what it is? There is a bond, for Mr. Sowers. Okay, so bond forfeiture, we'll make it April 15th, that's Gary Sowers. And I'll notify him that Mr. Brown did not appear. April 15th, bond forfeiture.
State of Ohio versus Stephen Carmen, case number PRC 22-2038, A and B.
Stephen Carmen. It's Mr. Stratton's case. Mr. Stratton is there. And they're good. He has a good screen. Mr. Carmen has a good screen.
Good. They should have a completion letter from Mr. Reeves.
He does. I was just handed it, dated March 7th.
Great. Wonderful. I think that's all we needed to sort of wrap up this case.
Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna, he's already pled guilty, so we're gonna go ahead and do sentencing on this. He's completed treatment. What's the state's recommendation on sentencing?
Your Honor, I don't have that file. What was it originally charged as?
First offense, but with a high test score.
Well, Mr. Carmen, and I know he's been here a bunch of times, and that he's been faithful to his treatment, and has reached this completion, so it's pretty impressive. I hope that it's something that stays with him going forward. And because of that, we're willing to recommend that it be treated as a first offense low score.
And I'm assuming, Mr. Stratton, you're on board with that.
I'm already with that.
Mr. Carmen, anything you wish to say?
Well, I just want to mention, even though I've completed Minden Reeds, I've already talked to a gentleman down there, and I'm going to go from time to time on my own through the month, through each month, just to continue
Okay, I
going
think
down there.
that's smart. So, that's good. I'm going to, because ordinarily with a test score like you have on the face of it, it demands jail time. But you've put in a lot of extra effort in going to treatment for months. So my whole goal here is now, okay, I just see an issue that we're going to probably have to address. It's not involving jail time, but we may not be able to conclude this today. Because you've done the extra effort in getting the treatment, which my goal is that you fix the problem, that you're not back on the road driving under the influence or have these problems in the future. And I think you've taken some steps to do that. Here's the problem that I see today for concluding this. The officer checked the box on your citation saying no proof of financial responsibility. So what that means, no insurance. Did you have insurance on your vehicle at the time this happened?
I've already brought you a copy of that.
Well, yeah, we did, so it's not, let me go through the file, because it's not on the, hasn't been added to the computer.
Do you have a copy, Mr. Stratton?
Okay, he did. I have something from Hurley Insurance.
Okay, good.
For a 2009 Chrysler and a 2001 Oldsmobile. And we're dealing, well, this is a Toyota, 96 Toyota.
Well, on the insurance that I have, Does that cover anything that I drive? I mean, my understanding, that's what it
Well,
was.
but it doesn't have your name on it. This has Martha Carmen. on
That's
it.
my mother. I'm on her policy.
Well, who owned this 96 Toyota?
That was one that I was taking a ride in because I was going to trade a truck that I had for that, and that's why I was in that vehicle. But it didn't end up happening. After that happened to me, I didn't want to do with it then.
Well, I don't think it would cover you, you know, now, if you can get something from Grange Insurance saying that you were covered driving this Toyota, that's what we have to have. Otherwise, what's gonna happen is the B&B is gonna suspend you in addition to what you get for it's not me suspending you. When they see you were driving without insurance, they suspend you. The B&B suspends you. So, how do you want to proceed, Mr. Stratton? We can go ahead, I can conclude it, sentence him, and then he can try to straighten it out with the B&B himself, which, good luck with that. Or we could delay it, let him try to get some proof. I don't know if he's going to be able to get any proof that he was covered on this vehicle. That might be a stretch.
What do you prefer, Mr. Carmen?
If it's okay with Your Honor, I'd like to try to take care of that myself, if that would be okay.
With the B&B or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Because what's going to happen is we're going to send it in as is. And then they're going to take a look at it and they're going to say, he didn't have proof of insurance on this vehicle. And then you're going to have to deal with them.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I'll give you the minimum fine since you've done this extra work. The minimum is $375. So that's going to be your fine, $375.
Okay.
Plus court costs. 20 days in jail, I'll suspend it all. You have to do 5 days community service. I'll delete you having to go to the DIP school. Driver intervention, there's a driver intervention school that I'm supposed to send people to, but you've done way more than they'll give you a weekend thing.
I've done that.
Oh, you already did that?
Yeah, you got a copy of it.
Okay. Well, I'm waiving it anyway. So,
I went and done that on my own.
Yeah, he did do that, so you can show it's completed or just waive it. He's already did it a long time ago. So, I'll set your review hearing for September 13th. You need to meet with Mr. Major, and let's see, there's also a B case. What's the B case? Fictitious registration. I'll give you a $30 fine on that. That just means you had the wrong plates on the vehicle.
Okay.
Off another one of your vehicles, or?
No, it was one of the people I was going to trade with.
Now, let's see what the officer said about that.
So it means I can come back up here on the 13th. Okay.
The only thing he says about it is, he said he must have put the wrong tags on the vehicle by accident. He says, and up in the top, he says, I ran his license plate to return to a 96 Ford truck. His vehicle was a Toyota RAV4 SUV. Does that ring any bells?
No, but I'll just have to pay the fine.
Okay. All right, you'll need to see Mr. Major, and then you're free to go.
Now, on the 13th,
If you finish everything, you don't have to come back.
but if I don't, it could be back here at 9 o'clock on that day.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are. All right, thank you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Rose Ashworth, case number CRB 23-334. Rose Ashworth, set for trial, Your Honor.
Rose Ashworth. Set for trial today at noon.
I believe she is here, Your Honor. There's a lady outside.
Let's go ahead and do this. Wait.
State of Ohio versus Joseph D. Whaley, case number CRB 23-419, CRB 23-521, CRB 17-170, CRB 17-133.
All right, this is Mr. Steyer's case. Set for pre-trial. He was actually set for Monday and he wasn't here, so he came in today.
Yes, Your Honor.
And he's at RRS.
Yes, Your Honor, he assessed on Wednesday. He is recommended for outpatient services, and he's just getting started.
It was 3 classes, and what was the other 2 things?
3 groups, 2 individuals, and random drug screens every week.
Okay, is he willing to do that?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Let's come back in April, 1st or 5th, Mr. Steyer?
Let's go with the 5th if we may, Your Honor.
April 5th will be the next hearing. He was, so no warrant, he showed up today.
April 5th. 10 o'clock.
Captain, can I ask you a question? I'm currently dealing with like old traffic violations and stuff from here to Ironton, as far as like back in 2014, 15. And a lot of it was due to, I did a lot of extraditing during my first prison term, and they're just old stuff. And I know I just recently caught a new charge. I know it's not necessarily maybe you guys that are holding up on my license. Is there any way I can get like a recommendation for a driving permit? Because when I'm saying Ironton Municipal, Big Court, Chesapeake, South Point Mayors, Cold Grove, like I'm catching a lot of tickets just trying to get here to get these things done. Like I can't afford, like I have a $8,000 fines total just trying to be able to
You
get.
can call the BMV and see if they have some sort of amnesty.
They sometimes have an amnesty program where you can.
Okay, because they sent me an SR-22 bond on my license. I had already paid my reinstatement and everything. I think I have it down to West Virginia and South Point left to pay. But if I'm gonna keep getting flipped in between there, like I'm never gonna get out of this hole. And my pastor himself's like, you gotta clear your table, Joe.
Talk to the BMV is the agency in Ohio that issues licenses. I don't feel like, here we got all these other courts that have suspended you. And I'm not the one that suspended you. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But I'm not gonna tell them what they have to do. Now, the BMV can.
Right.
The BMV is over all of us.
Okay.
So you go to them, as I understand, they have some kind of amnesty program. But what you have to do is, I understand, you gotta sign up and say, I'm gonna make regular payments every month on my back due stuff. And then once, if you don't do it, then you're out.
Okay.
Call the BMV.
I have a case manager work with him on that, Your Honor.
Okay.
April 5th.
All right, let's take one of those. Okay, let's go ahead and do Womack before we do this trial.
State of Ohio versus
Thank you, Your Honor.
Womack, case number CRB 2484.
Mr. Smith?
I believe Mr. Morford was supposed to say that.
Oh, okay, that's right, Mr. Morford is standing up for you. You can't go, Mr. Morford. Oh, okay. All right, so what did we find out?
We've not been able to reach her. We've made calls and left voicemails and haven't gotten a response.
So let's just continue it then. How far out?
We'll make an effort to get her here for the next hearing.
Mr. Smith suggested June 3rd, I believe, Judge.
When?
June 3rd.
June the 3rd?
That was, I believe, for the 90 days.
Oh, okay. What's the state say on that?
Ms. Hale was requesting that we drop the charges when we came in for the arraignment. And so that's the last word we have from her as far as what her wishes are. There's no protection order.
If you want to nollie it, I'm okay with it under those circumstances.
Okay.
You can refile if something comes up. So it's going to be nollied with the right to refile it if things go south.
I'm keeping my distance, Your Honor. But
Good idea.
all due respect. Thank
Case
you.
is dismissed at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, now we're at Rose Ashworth, 23-334. 23-334.
Monica Scarberry.
State ready to proceed, or?
Well, Your Honor, we asked for subpoenas to be issued, and I don't know whether they were served. However, we also have reached out by phone a couple times here in the last week and asked for a call back and left voicemails and haven't gotten anything back either. In addition to that, this is from 10 months ago. We haven't had any other reports about Ms. Ashworth.
There was a recipe for subpoenas February 28th for Deputy Riley.
He was here
Sheriff's Office.
He was here today.
Monica Scarberry and Bill Scarberry. And there's a return on Bill Scarberry was served February 29th, as was Monica Scarberry. And Deputy Riley was served March 5th, so everybody was served.
It's a minor well, it's a fourth degree misdemeanor, I guess, but we also tried to reach out to them to get some information before the trial, and we haven't gotten any word back from them, so I believe it's probably appropriate to go ahead and nollie the charges at this time.
Which means, ma'am, they're gonna dismiss it, so you win. You
Yeah.
had one trial and you won.
Thank you.
Maybe you've had others, but you won today, so your case is dismissed.
Appreciate it.
You're free to go.
See.
Court's adjourned.
A lot of spares today.
I think contractually is virtual. What I have right now.